So hello guys, welcome to day 5 of guys. Make sure to share the stream. And yes, we'll be doing 100 diamond giveaway today also. The Familia fans. Okay, the first match will be between T1 and the Mayfield. They opted for head. Is the audio getting delayed or something? Okay, so the winner is head. Okay, let's begin the game.
I am more than a weapon.
Butterflies born by thy wish, guided by lantern's light.
Fight! Fight for the
Your
ultimate
team
answer.
is banning.
The Immortal One chose me to
Your
vanquish
team
the
is
shadows
banning.
that plague this world.
Experience the
Your
euphony
team
of
is
suffering.
banning.
Sir, what's your command?
Your team is picking.
No one can escape my iron fist!
Your team is picking.
Always on the way.
Let's fight to our heart's content!
Your team is picking.
I didn't cure the pain. I harness it.
Need some stitches? I can
Your
help.
team is picking.
Let's go!
Your team is banning.
Time to drop the beat of
Your
the flash.
team is banning.
Test. Alpha
Your
is
team
online.
is banning.
My mission is to protect
Your
lives.
team is banning.
Only love and night
Your team
are
is picking.
everlasting.
Gaze the stars and seek
Your team is
path.
picking.
Hello guys, it's the host of the tournament. Actually, the caster is not replying right now. I guess we'll be joining in the next match.
As fleeting as a snowflake's breath.
Your
As
team is
timeless
picking.
as a glacier's heart.
If anyone of you wanna do, you can contact me.
$3,000 worlds, and not a single worthy foe.
Maybe yes. Bro is not responding at all. Maybe from next match we will have a caster. No, bro, it's hard to do like arrange the teams and all.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them.
I guess I will do for this match.
All troops deployed.
Okay, both teams are having their jungle. Well, I'm not a yapper, so please bear with me, guys. When will NTL playing? I guess it's their match will be at 10. Let's look at the top lane. Irithel is getting gang. If you have ping. Okay, I will try. Well, in the laning phase, I guess already Melissa will be winning against this Irithel. And they got Bananas roam. Just do the best. Okay. Thanks for your suggestion. I will try.
First blood.
And here we get our first blood from Lost Control. I mean, this season, everyone is just spamming Hayabusa. Blue team is trying to head for the turtle. They will kill the Lito first. Oh my god, this win supporting. You wanna join? I look at the Drogo's damage. Oh, Super Branding got.
Double kill.
High is quite low. My phone is getting hit up. No, bro, not like they. I guess they got some work, so they are not responding at all. Don't worry, from tomorrow, everything will be enhanced. Even the stream, the casters, the quality of the stream. With another kill and a shutdown from Irithel. And yes, guys, don't forget to join the 100 diamond giveaway. You just need to be active in the comment section. That's all.
Killing spree.
I guess we got one caster with us. Please wait, I will try to let her join the Discord and all.
Mega kill.
All right, people, it's your girl Nine here, and we are sorry for the delay for the casting side, but we are already seeing a lot of action pouring in from T1, and while they are struggling to get into, uh, I would not say struggling because right now they are basically just pressuring on the side of team on the team of the Familia. The Familia need to really come up together as a family and get that and look at that. But down on that top side, we are seeing a lot of engagement, possible engagement that could come from him with his Thunderbelt. He might take the advantage, but I'm not really sure that he can go up against that Lucas. But yes, a lot of pressure coming in from Team T1, but he's going in. But at the bot, we are seeing again Sakuna have taken that kill. Sakuna is on fire at the moment. The Lords marching in. Are they going to make this a final blow for them? Because the time is ticking and it's 10-3. So for them, with the massive 10k difference, they really need to go in at the moment. Yes, this is a very chaotic fight because the basically for them right now it's all about discipline. If the discipline doesn't come in, this would be it from Team Familia. A lot of pressure is coming in, which I can't hardly see, but there we go. This might be the one opening for them to take the launch. Looking at their goal difference, a massive goal difference, but yes, it's all about how you discipline your gameplay. If you have patience to do that, yes, let's hope that even as we are, as we are uh, in the game, make sure in the comment section you drop in who is your MVP from both the side. On the lineup, we are seeing a lot of, I can see Matilda, and with that Iritel, I am, I have seen these two combos, and I'm hoping to have a very good, synergy coming from both of them. A poke coming in as well. What I am possibly thinking is Minion will be a great disaster as they are waiting on the Lord to be marched, to be respawn again. Let's see. Let's hope that they will be able to ground themselves and march it in this time. I know you guys are having you guys are being very supportive to your team. So many tournaments going on, and thank you for staying tuned with Far Phoenix Esports here and supporting this tournament. And there we go, as predicted, Sukuna is the one who takes it away again. Uh, I'm not really sure of how much the Familia can handle the pressure from T1, but T1 definitely want to make sure that they are the one who take the show of the night. Let's look at the items while they are engaging. Yeah, like I said, I cannot, as you can see, the stacking up of that Badang Thunder belt is going to be insane for me right now. Badang with that buff, after getting buffed, he seemed to be broken to me because he's too good with that Thunder belt already. And so this could be the final march in for them. This could be a chaotic fight, or this could be the opening for them to enter, either take it or you make it. So the launch is on with that super. Braxy is almost getting caught in at the back lane, but Artists getting destroyed. They are totally getting destroyed out there, and it looks like we have the winner of the night. That is T1 taking on the lead, and they are not leaving any leaf unturned, and they took the last one, and with that, Sokuna take the maniac of the night. GG to Team 1. What an intensive gameplay coming in from T1. A lot of pressure. So it's all about the mentality that one carry. Well, that's That's insane. That was an insane gameplay from T1. I don't know, whatever team they are, they definitely are moving towards the next round. And with that, we will go to the next game, and I will be signing off. All right. It looks like we are on air. BC, you have to let us know.
Sir, what's your command? Your team is banning.
So, how are you guys? I'm with Rosaline. Yeah, Rosaline. Our first time together casting is going to be fun, right?
Yeah, I'm a little bit nervous right now, I won't lie. But it seems very fun. What
Yeah,
are the teams?
definitely.
What are the
So,
teams that are fighting against each other?
in if I am not wrong, I think it is. I think we
I
need
think
to
IH
get
was in
some
heaven
mention.
and FE was something equity.
Uh huh. I see.
Yeah.
I see. All right. Anyway, it's good. It's good to have both the team line up for the second match, and we are already seeing a ban of Fanny and
My mission
Selena.
is
So
to
talking
protect
about
lives.
which, what do you think right now with the meta with the new, with the new patch?
Well, in the new match, I'm seeing most people are picking Hayabusa. There's also
Mm-hmm.
Sicilian,
Mm-hmm.
Sun, but Sun can be easily countered by CC.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Minfita too, I don't know for sure, but yeah. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
did you know Padang can also be easily countered by CC?
Yeah, actually, I mean, Badang Big is like at its peak, right? Especially with the Thunder Belt.
Yeah,
So I have been seeing a lot of, so actually
but
I had like a pause
Your team
in the
is
game,
hmm,
banning.
and then when I came in and I see Badang, everyone picking
All who
Badang
dare
with that,
stand in my way will
with
Your
be
the
team is
devoured.
belt,
picking.
yeah,
the
Badang
thunder.
recently got revamped, and
Mm-hmm.
Badang Rome is trending right now.
Mm-hmm.
No one can escape my iron fist.
See, we guessed it right. The first pick is obviously Badang.
Obviously,
I
yeah.
am more than a weapon.
Why this is a lot of pressure that will come in for them because the first pick you have the advantage of having the first pick, but the counter pick that
Your
come
team
along with the
is
two pick is
banning.
something very quite
but
severe and
uh,
uh-huh.
but equity, equity was it equity team? Fire equity, I think. Yeah, they got Sicilian. That's amazing.
Uh-huh. Definitely. And one of the other thing that right now that we can also possibly see, and they are going to take Badang and CC together because they don't want to face off against each other. What do you think? Is it going to be a sassy or because they also
I'm
see
not
them?
too sure.
Make some noise for
Okay, they've
yours
already locked
truly.
it.
Exorcist of the
This
Shadow
Your
at
team
your
is picking.
and
service.
this scene.
Do you think Granger is going to be hyper or is he going to be in the cold lane?
Granger hyper.
I
I'm
personally
not
like
too
Granger
sure.
hyper, but Granger in gold lane, I feel he sometimes gets neglected.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it could be the key and their key to the late game, but they are getting off because having a Julian
Allow
on the
me
other
to
side
lead the
with
Oh
charge.
my god, they're
Team
gonna
is
put
banning.
Hilda.
uh, Hilda right now is a really pain in the arse.
Oh my god, yeah, super annoying hero. Even if you build pure defense items on Hilda, she still gives a decent amount of damage, and she doesn't die.
Among the planes exists
Yeah,
the
I mean I don't want to
equilibrium,
go against her
which
at all.
I was made for.
She's one of
The
the
first
most annoying
attempt.
heroes, okay, in the game, personally.
I know. But right now, I know I am personally a sissy player, so I am hoping a lot from this lineup that's coming in from In Heaven. Or it's In Heaven or On Heaven? Is
In
it
heaven. It's
In Heaven?
IH, right? So I think it's in heaven. Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, they seems cooking on this one because
go.
that could be the right pick
Your
for them,
team
and
is banned.
they are also
Mm.
clapping in
The
with the
immortal
band
one chose me to vanquish
Australian
the
there.
shadows that plague this
You know, the
world.
funniest part is while I
Mm-hmm.
play rank, I see Mia and Lela bans. I was not expecting Irithel ban.
Mm-hmm.
Even Granger ban would have been good on the equity side, but I don't know why they banned the mage.
Mm-hmm. I know. I think I'm not sure. They're having some technical issue or such, but
Magic is
no,
my life.
no
Your
response
team is
that
picking.
has been coming in from the management side. But l- if we are going to see, I am not seeing much damage.
Time and tide
There it
wait for
is.
no man.
Your team
Nor
is
girl.
picking.
Beatrix on
Finally,
the.
they have a physical damage hero.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
I like
What?
the Harith ban.
Yeah. Tell me more on that.
So far in heaven, I see there's a lack of CC, crowd
Mm-hmm,
control. I mean, they do have CC, but they also lack CC,
mm-hmm.
if you know what I mean. Yeah. I mean, if they're gonna pick Novaria, that's a
The
good
falling stars
burst
guide us
damage
here.
hero, but
Test.
Mm-hmm,
no
Alpha
crowd
is
control.
Your
online.
team is picking.
mm-hmm. Yeah. They have such a tanky lineup. Do you think it's a Badang Rome?
Yeah, it's definitely gonna be Badang Room because they picked CC for fighter.
Yeah. Wow. I mean, I'm also thinking in the other side. I'm also thinking with this lineup, who would be the initiator?
Ah,
Because
okay. So they're going for Hilda fighter.
mm-hmm,
Interesting. Carmela Rome. Oh my god, that's gonna be a pain. So
it's
far,
going to
the
be really painful for them.
frequency, what was it? Equity. I'm not sure about the second team's name, but the team's lineup looks pretty
Oh,
good. They have
equilibrium.
crowd control, they have pretty tanky heroes, and they have a very good damage dealer that is Beatrix.
Mm. Yeah, I'm hoping a lot to see from this. And ladies and gentlemen, these are your lineup for the second match. It's In Heaven versus Equilibrium. On the red side is the best of one, and we are heading. It is lock, and we are going right to the game into the land of dawn, and we are all set for the match of the night.
Hmm.
Welcome to
And
Mobile
here we go, it's
Legends.
starting.
So, what's your prediction with the
5
draft,
seconds till the enemy
Rose?
reaches the
It's
battlefield.
too early to say
Smash
anything.
them.
We need
I
to
mean,
see a
with the
couple of
draft.
gangs and then we can talk about something. But the draft so far is pretty good. I like the Harriet ban, I like the Irithel ban, but
Uh-huh.
I don't understand the mage ban, the final
Mm-hmm.
equilibrium when they ban
Mm.
the mage. I don't know. They could have been much better bans. And even with the
Yeah.
MM pick, if they were going to pick Granger Hyper would have looked very good. But Granger
Mm-hmm.
is in gold lane, so let's see how he plays.
Oh yeah, for sure. And both team focused on the objective. Let's see what will be their priority at this moment. Will it be the goal lane or with in the mid lane? Because Badang having the roam, I'm not sure how much of the advantage. Of course, the rotation will be faster comparative to to the team equilibrium. But yeah, let's hope that they will be able to engage as well.
In Heaven's picks are very easy to roam around the entire map. They can, get around very easily.
Mm-hmm.
But
Mm-hmm.
for Final Equilibrium, I see only two heroes that can roam around. But I don't know how Hilda and CC are gonna fight against each other because Hilda is a close range hero and
Mm-hmm.
CC has to attack from far. So there's
Mm-hmm.
gonna be some issues for Hilda.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
We were talking about Hilda being a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, but right now CC is pain for her.
I mean, I'm looking why is she playing so passive because she still have the advantage. Those CC is and though she have been revamped, but still, Hilda, I still feel that I still think that Hilda does have the advantage in the early game at least, but I'm not really sure how much of the advantage is being taken, and we are seeing the objective already being targeted right now from
They
this
definitely
from both
tried to
sides.
get the blue buff, but
Mhm.
yeah, just a slight delay. Now they're
Here comes
contesting
the
for the
first
turtle.
objective. Both team rotating, give vision
Whoa,
on point,
CC
and
is in
another that's
trouble.
coming in.
Ah,
Oh,
and CC is gone.
finally, GRG takes lock in with the turtle. Another engagement is coming in with the chase coming from Rio. Got chased out, but on top mid lane, Finn take over Void. And a connection coming in with the 1 HP Hichiro. What's that?
Oh my,
Harichiro. I cannot even pronounce. Uh, that Haru. Yeah,
Haruchio
Haruchiro.
escaped. Yeah.
Wow. First objective. Done. Were you expecting that of a fight? Like because it's 1-1. With that it's
I
1-1.
was expecting more from CC, but as you can see, she got into trouble, and yeah, I think she was the first blood.
Mm-hmm.
Now they're taking a fight in top lane,
Mm-hmm.
or
In the river
probably
side.
retreating. I think it's safe to retreat right now because Badang is on low HP and the
Ooh, look at
mage.
that Black is coming in with the bit
The
blade of
Alpha saved the day.
Alpha. The GRG is full on fire. Look at that with the back lineup that's coming in. Hero is
Oh
being
my
taken
god.
down again by Frost. This is no, this is not a
Alpha
mistake
escaped from
from the
1 HP.
side. Yeah, he did. Actually, a lot of escape that came
Hilda
in
did try to
from.
come and secure the kill, but nah, she was
Mhm.
unsuccessful.
Look at that Rio flexing in with that running away, but I am sure the rotation is a more it's a more I can see a lot of expansion. They are all over the map. I see a lot of vision coming in as well. The side of the red as well, but it makes them 4-1 though. So that means they are going a lot of aggression attack since they have the advantage of having a face on face rather than the far range. So I think they are making full use of the early game from the side of in heaven. Oh, another contest coming in with the spear of Alpha going in again. The second turtle goes to GRG again. Look at the bot, Rose.
Sorry about that.
Mm-hmm.
Just give me a second.
Mm-hmm. We can see a possible gang on the top with Karish. I can't even pronounce the name, but that Beatrix got just sandwiched on the top lane, and it's going to be one turret down from the side of from the red team, and Spit takes it all, and another gang coming in with Spear of also connecting with the bad feast from Rect. Rect damage is not enough back to give back up. But he takes Split down with the double kill, and Rect is getting covered in there because GRG is going to take him down as well. Wow.
Rex just got wrecked, huh?
Yeah, he did definitely. All
I like
right.
how the fighters have just left their lane. They're roaming all around the map,
Mhm.
and the lane is just empty.
Yeah, it seems quite the it's quite spacious for them to move around. Uh, what do you have to say on with their neutral objective so far?
They've changed the lanes. Okay, so Granger basically got a turret, and now they've changed lanes. So they're gonna try push bottom lane.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I look possible that they might not, I know
Hilda's
that
trying her best to defend the turret, but she got ignored. She got ignored. They just
I
focused on the turret. That was cool.
I kind of like felt bad for Rio because Rio at this point I'm like, I think it was like flex pick knowing that like they
I
denied.
I thought he picked sprint, but later on he changed it to
Oh, look at that
revitalize.
wrecked, got wrecked again by Zolrak.
Sicily.
Connection coming in from GRG, and Zotrak is going for
CC was a
overload.
very good pick here. CC
Oh
was a
yes,
very good pick.
I underestimated it. I thought that this team Equilibrium will really take the show for the night, but they are
They
proving
still
me
can,
wrong
they still
here.
can. They just have to be patient. All you can do right now is try to take all the minions and maybe
Mm-hmm.
a turtle if possible. But right now, I don't think it's possible for them right now. So they just have to hold back, collect as many
Mm-hmm.
minions as they can, and get that goal difference closer,
Mm-hmm.
a little bit closer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So far, the difference is 5,000, close to 5,000. So it's not much to cover up. So they can do
Mm-hmm.
that. They have good damage heroes now. For example, Sicilian right now is getting wrecked, but maybe later on he's gonna wreck others if we get enough stacks, you know.
Mm-hmm. Look at that, Rio is he should be on the front line, but look at her. She is going in the back. Like, he's like literally saying that,
Rio's
screaming
getting
from the top.
a little bit bullied, but so far I'm impressed that she has not died even once. That's amazing.
Yeah. And as we're seeing, it seems a little more of
And
a
Rio's getting
one-sided.
ganked again. Let's see.
And we see the Spear of Destruction. What did I say? Spear of
Finally,
Destruction, Spirits of Alpha coming in there. But with the bad feast followed by wrecked with the damage. Look at the damage that's being dealt by wrecked.
the
Can we look at
lifesteal on
the
this alpha is amazing. He just
Oh yeah.
keeps getting escape.
Mm-hmm.
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 Haruchiro did try to get a kill on Alpha, but apparently he was not successful, but he still got Badang. That's great.
Mm-hmm. I am I'm quite surprised with the gameplay from Team Equilibrium because I know India is known for those team that really grind because what I've noticed about our communities, we keep changing, like the roster. It's never the same lineup. Every new tournament come, only few of them really stick to the to their real squad. Other than that, it's usually the new lineup for every tournament. So it surprises me when these new roster come together and they play off in a tournament as such, and yet they still deliver what it's needed. So seeing the team gameplay right now, I can see the experience is all it's all about. And look at that, Rect is going with a bad fees with Tusk on the chase.
CC did try to wreck,
Yeah.
but it was impossible. She had to.
With that spit, look at that spit. He is telling everything what he could, but Rio might be in a wrong place because Badang with that kill, I think that they are just so synergized at the moment. Or it could be more of I'm not sure. From the side of Team
To be
Equilibrium.
honest, I thought Carmilla and Haruchio,
Mm-hmm.
Julian would easily make a amazing combo right now, but I'm
Mm-hmm.
not able to see that.
Yeah.
Even with Sicilian, he could have easily saved Carmilla multiple times.
Mm-hmm.
I just noticed the couple is in the same team, but I don't see much synergy between the couple. They need to break up, man.
Yeah. Valentine happened now. No more stories. That's the only thing that's left for
The
them.
Lord is
And at the same
incoming.
time, yes, I think possibly this could be the end because, oh no, wait, they melted
It's
down the
not,
Lord
yeah,
because I
got the
thought
Lord.
they could march in and they would take them down because with the
Julian
minions.
is finally getting his damage, right? He was the
Mm-hmm,
only one who used his skill and the Lord was gone. So let's see.
mm-hmm,
There's still hope.
mm-hmm. Oh, look at the Jace coming in from Rio. Rio, I feel bad for Rio
Mhm.
because he is trying so much to catch up with
They could have,
the
if Hilda Rome was the option, it would have been fine, but as a fighter,
Yeah.
I'm not satisfied with the Hilda being as a fighter in this lineup right now.
Okay, this could be no, they cannot end it because the wave is not yet coming in, so they have to probably catch up for the wave. Let's look at the itemization here. Oh wait, I wanted to, oh there, that's the Badang is with 30 stack already with the Thunderbelt. So yeah, that it he would possibly spam his skill though. He would punch them left and right from there.
Yeah, I love the revamped Badam, especially Badang, not Badam, especially his first skill. The two punches back to back.
It's like one is blow, one is uppercut, you know, and the other is right on the face. And anyway, it seems like they are coming out of their comfort zone. Finally, hopefully, even as they are marching out, they will able to get in a
Badang is
lot.
trying to initiate the gang, but the team is still behind. They need to come up. They have to catch up.
Yeah, a lot of a lot of things. See, we though even if one player is really good, it really takes a whole team to really play about. Even so, I think
Yes.
even yeah, with the kill, even we are coming in right now. None of them are actually doing very well. Look at the
Mhm.
Carmela. Like there's
But
a
Julian
lot.
is trying to make his way to secure the Lord. Let's see if he's successful with it or not.
I
Well,
am sure.
he's retreating. Yeah, and the Lord's gone. Well, for In Heaven to secure the win, they need to freeze lanes and maybe lure out.
I like when you say that thingy. Yeah, like reminds me of like when I can't remember and everything
Yeah,
becomes thingy.
I'm very nervous.
Everything
Actually, it's
becomes
the
thingy.
first time in a very long time I'm casting again, so
Yeah.
I'm not
No,
that
I'm the
great at
same.
it.
I'm the same. We're in the same show, girl.
Well, you're doing much better, and I'm very
Wait,
impressed.
oh, wait. Let's. They are going in. Look. The with the Lord marching in and with the minions coming
I
in.
think
This
this is
is
it for final equilibrium. Yeah, and there goes, I think, almost two of
final
them.
equilibrium.
Yeah,
They make it equilibrium with the why with
this
getting
match wasn't
yeah.
equilibrium for them though.
Yeah, this was not equilibrium, but at least both
I was
are
not expecting
visible
Carbina
by
to get
two. So
3.0.
yeah, we are doing some math in here, guys, for you guys. So anyway, that's it for a team equilibrium, and congratulations to In Heaven for moving to the next round. And with that, we are going to the next round, which will be against Zeppelin versus Team Vice City. So we will
Vice
take a
City.
little break, and we'll be right back. And yeah, see you guys.
Yes. Starting draft, okay.
All right. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Phoenix Winter Arc Season 1. Again, this is your third game right now.
Sir,
You will see the
what's your
team.
command? Your
Zeppelin
team is
versus Team
banning.
Vice City. Zeppelin is definitely onto the blue side and Vice City onto the red side. So right now, I am here with Roselyn here. So take us to the draft, Rose.
Right now we're seeing a Fanny band, so this is going to be very interesting.
You know what I like Benny is that she's so good in how the macro is working. The macro effect is just jumping around the map and always working out into the lanes and just being such a nuisance for the team as well. So I feel like for Zeppelin, they know that this Fanny can be a nuisance for them. They want to have their mates and their marksmen in a comfortably, perfectly positioned. So they do want to keep this out of the picture. So taking it out, I would say this is a very, very, very good decision for them. Meanwhile, for TVC, for Team Vice City, they do want to go out and ban out the Joy because you know what? Joy is something of a hero that you do not want to face. The backline dive coming out from Joy with electrifying beats as well and the damage too. You do not want to face it. You do not want him being roaming around. So I feel like Team Vice City they want to ban out the many kind of junglers so that for Zeppelin they do not have much of a choice, don't you think?
Yes, definitely. Joy is a meta hero right now, so Joy with retribution is very annoying, and it's very difficult to counter her.
So yeah, it's actually like that. It's as simple as that. It's hard to counter it, but you need to have some kind of a suppression, some kind of a heavily CC, heavy
Mm-hmm.
crowd control heroes. But if you do not have that, you don't have a chance to go against it. So I feel like banning it down is just the only way to go. But for they have
Definitely. After Fanny getting revamped and even Joy, both these heroes are super fast and they're just roaming all around the map. Even countering them with, for example, Franco or Saber, it's gonna be very difficult to just ult them unless you have the hero lock mode.
Your team is picking.
yeah, this is what they're going for because talking about locking, yeah, because the Badang is being banned away by Zeppelin, they want to go for this Harriet because
Definitely.
Badang, you do not want a Badang because the stun can be too much. The stun is just so
Badang
crazily
roam is
bad.
super
It's just
annoying.
it's stunning you, right? The Purify won't be enough for
Mm-hmm.
Mac. He knows that he can ban out the Badang. If you ban out the Badang, you have the Harriet. But if you pick out the Harriet, you are opening up choices for the side of Team TVC to pick out two of the main heroes. Like, even the Granger can pop down, even the Iris too.
What do you think about the Matilda ban?
Oh my god, I feel like the Matilda bands the Matilda band is so trial here because Matilda is opening so many conversations, so many what conversation combination. He's just got so prior into this roam position. Even if you do not have a CC, you have a flight, you have a way to mobilize your team. You have a way to save your team from an awkward situation time and time again. So I feel like the Matilda being banned away is just a respect here at this point because anyone can use Matilda. Even epic players can use Matilda, and if you give it into the hands of pro players like these two teams, you do not want to see it. So I feel like this is where they want to go for Team TVC. So I really like this first pick coming out from TVC here for Pichon. He's just picking out that studio just to make sure that they have the early game advantage and a good mid clearance if the show goes into the room.
I'm not sure if Cho is roam.
You know what? You can go into the room. The room will give so much, like it's too much of a what how do I put this? Too much of a prior pressure for this mid laner right here. But I feel like Zeppelin understand this. They want to go pick out the mates that can be of a high clearance that can clear out the minions as fast as possible and rotate other lanes to give support to his team as well. So this Vexana right now is a perfect choice, but oh my goodness, PVC picking out the Moskov against the Herod is so ballsy of him to do because the Granger was still open. There was a choices for them to go for the Granger, but this is good. This is good for TBC so far because they have a mid prior, they have an early game jungler, but it's gonna be very hard for the Moscow if this Rin TZ onto that Hilda is going into the wrong position because he's gonna be such an invasive user. He's gonna be always there, just trying to give pressure into the goal lane.
Yeah, but so far in Zeppelin, we're only seeing magic damage heroes, and there's not much CC other than Vixana. But for Team Vice City, you can see Chow. Even Moscow has some CC. But I'm glad they have their hyper sorted out right now. I'm excited to see what Zeppelin is gonna pick for the hyper.
Yeah, Zeppelin, they are still yet to pick out the hyper, like you mentioned. So, you know what? Against the Suyo, the Joy was good. So they understand that we see they just ban out the Suyo, I mean the Joy, in order to give this Suyo a good time. But, in on paper, even if the Joy is a good counter for a Suyo, you can just have another hero. Just try to rotate this Suyo and, give out, take out something of a important assassin like the Hayabusa. But they understand this again. They ban out the Hayabusa. So, I feel like they're just slowing down the jungles so far for the team TVC. They ban out the Hylos again, just not to give out a threat, just not to give out a
Yeah,
joke
I
of
understand the
the
high loss and Lucas ban, but Phobius. Why Phobius? Why did they ban Phobius? To be honest, they already do have two magic heroes, but if they had Phobius themselves, it could have been a great counter against Chow and Suyo. So I don't know why they banned the hero themselves.
Yeah, that is also a great fact, but for a heavily dependent on jazz hero like the Harris, the Phobius can be a direct character for him as well. So I feel like they're just trying to do it, but oh my goodness, look at that. They even ban out. Are Zeppelin making way for the Alpha to pop up? Because I feel like the Alpha and the Suyo jungling position is kind of a 50-50 hit at this one because most of the time you'll be seeing these two heroes appearing into the jungle position time and time again. So their main goal is to set up for this alpha because the Eve is so good against alpha. If TV read this out, they can try to pick out a direct counter for the alpha. But what it is gonna be, it's gonna be so hard for them at this point.
So far, I'm loving TVC's banning lineup. Whatever they banned, they understand the game really well. Zeppelin, on the other hand, seems interesting. I like the Fanny ban, Sushin, Badang, but the other two, I'm not so sure. And again, they're gonna pick a magic hero. Oh, one radiant and it's over.
Yeah, like I said, I feel like this is so money of a magic if they pick out another magic hero again, or maybe keep this Hilda and just a feeling, and even if you want to have a Gatot, just put him into the room position so that you will be not an overwhelming amount of magic defense, magic damage. I mean, but you know what? I like the Louis pick here for Team TV.
But as we saw in the last match, Hilda as a fighter was not a good pick. Rio got bullied. So I'm not sure who's going to be the fighter in this match. Gato, on the other hand, as a fighter, is a very good hero because he can rotate from his own lane to mid or in any gang, to be honest. But for Hilda, I'm not sure about Hilda as a fighter in this meta right now. It's
Well,
not
you know what?
convincing.
It's just, depending on to the players and how they are going to be executing it as well. Because if he have the clearance, if he is able to clear out the minions very
And
early on, he'll be rotating so
they're
far into the
going
jungle
for
position.
another magic hero. It's like 4 magic heroes. So you're going to make Radiant, Athena, and then what?
You're done. Then Athena and you're
Yeah.
done. This is what we're gonna go for. So for Zeppelin, they are just gonna go directly for magic damages and solely dependent on the Hilda to be the only physical damage dealer. But Prime Slayer, he's picking boldly, picking out the glue when there's a Vexana into the presence because the Curse Blood will be too much for him to handle into this split if he managed to do so. But you have to be careful. He needs to, see where the Vexana is supposed to be because this is kind of illegal at this point because the amount of damage that the Vexana are gonna be dealing onto the minions of the small minions of the blade will be coming in handy.
So far, Zeppelin's pick seems interesting. They have magic damage going on for them. They have crowd control. They have heavy magic damage. So I don't know. Can't say much. But for TVC, I love their picks. Good crowd control. There's proper balance between magic and physical damage. Chow, what do you think? Is Chow tank or glue tank? You can see a tank emblem on Chow right now.
You know what? Joe can
That's
be
kind of
going to the XP lane. Joe cannot go into the XP lane. He's
okay.
forced to
Chow is
go.
roaming right now because
Yeah.
I'm seeing glue right now going to the EXP lane.
Glue is supposed to be played into the XP, not into the roam positions, because the presence of the throw mid pressure is much more prior than that of a glue, because he can make out the set with the wave the dragon, not the split. So this is where the priority onto the mid side comes in. So right now, both of the teams, they're just trying to start, just trying to be having peaceful amount of jungling into their jungles, but right now that bombs trying to give out the damage, just trying to give vision to the bot side, to the jungle.
I
So
feel Hilda offlaner again is gonna get dominated in this match against Glue. As you can see, it's already happening. Goto is trying his best to delay the farm, but not that successful.
So this is gonna be he's gonna be trying to delay, because this is what the Gotham is just trying to do. But
I
oh my god,
think
is that
ZEPPLIN should try their best to end this
okay,
match.
that was a lot of damage.
Oh my god, Chow just escaped. Yeah. He's just gone. Oof, escaped.
Pixel of an XP survival, but that's gonna be wasting one resources so far just before the start of this turtle. So I feel like for Team Zeppelin, they can just rush for this turtle right now and maybe have a lead in this, because they have a Julian who's gonna be online very early on with presence of the Rose Gold Meteor, because he needs that. If he have it, he's gonna be dealing a decent amount of damage into the early stages of this game, and he can get and secure this turtle too. And you know what? The Cho needs to have the flicker in order to be that of a nuisance.
Personally, for Team Zeppelin to secure a win, I think they need to end this game as fast as possible, because TVC has a MM and Zeppelin does not. It's gonna be very tough when it gets to late game.
So in a perfect position right now for both of the teams with this turtle, but I feel like this is where the fights will be going in. First bot onto Himeros by the Harriet again. Piston killing it all damage into that bomb, and will be the one securing that kill again. The duality will not be connecting, but Hardfight just trying to dive in, just trying to take the turtle again. But onto the backside, Prime Slay, he's gonna be drawn out just a little bit, just trying to drone out a wrong choice of a target so far. But the turtle will be falling onto the hands of Hardfight. He's just trying to dive in again, just trying to look for some more kills, but so far both of the teams, they are just trying to disengage again. But Pisan, he have to be careful now. He doesn't have the lead anymore, he doesn't have the advantage anymore, but Julian does. Hard fight onto this Julian does, but I feel like this is where the power spikes of the Julian will be coming in, and he will be starting to get the snowball rolling on. Okay. This is a very slow game, I would say. Because so far, both of these teams, they haven't been doing anything much, just the eternal fight. But it's already 3 minutes of this game, and one kills for both of this team. But you know what? The focus is solely gonna be onto the goal side, because we have seen out of the camera, we have seen that Harriet's been taking down the
So
Moskov
far, I'm saying
without
Gato is trying his best to give the vision, initiate fights, but the team has been following up very slowly, and now they're starting a gank.
Okay, this is a lot of damage coming off from the glue, just dealing a lot of damage, and the same time, it will be enough to take him down. This monsters will be committed again. The glue being isolated for second time into this game will be the one falling down into the hands of Harriet, but it's gonna be a trade for that jungle, and I feel like for Zeppelin, they have the upper hand again. 11k, right? 11.3k right now. Meanwhile, for team TVC, they are still sitting in a 10k goal. So at this point, this is the early game going definitely onto the hands of Zeppelin so far. But look at that, onto the top side, there's a dead bomb just trying to focus onto the Harriet, and Harriet will be the one falling down to the hands of the Crow again. There's a lot of dive coming in. The flicker will be committed illegal. Will be taking a lot of the killing spree for Kage onto that onto that Hilda, but Himeros will be securing a kill of his own onto the Kata again. But look at the dive onto the backside. There's a lot of damage coming out from the Vexana against the Glue. This is a Glue we're talking about against the Vexana, so definitely the Vexana is going to be having that lead. But this was a very, very misty team fight for both of this team.
Well, I just noticed Vixana is Glue's counter, right?
Yep, definitely.
Oh, that's surprising because they picked Vixana first and then they picked Glue. Well, both the fighters have abandoned the lane and they were in top. Now finally they're migrating back to their own lanes.
Okay, while we were talking about the counter picks here, Pearson was the one securing that turtle, and he just wanted to push the turtle on his own because he didn't manage to steal the first one, so he wants the turtle soup again. So both of the teams into the focusing slowly onto the goal lane for because they know that the goal lane is where the win condition is. They want for Zeppelin, they want the Herit farm up into the mid game. For the side of TVC, they want their Moskov to have the equipment that is required and a good rotation coming out from the throw and just trying to get down the mid lane. But oh my goodness, the mega kill
I
for
think Harriet's gone. Yeah, Harriet has
oh my god,
turret damage.
Nick, there was a prime movement taking down the carrot just before he fall down, but double kill for Kage again. That's the physical damage dealer, the sole physical damage dealer onto the side of Zeppelin, who's been cooking it on a perfect score with a 401 score.
There was a great kill secured by Hilda on Moscow, but since she has abandoned her lane, so is her turret. Glue has been pushing.
You know what? I feel like this is a spacing that for Team Vice City they are looking for, the spacing that they needed. It's kind of back just coming back just a little bit because the goal lead has been shifted to 1k right now, and they're just punking down even a little bit because they are having the spacing that they require, but they did lose out onto the turret so far. So Zeppelin, they have the mid advantage first, but Prime's play, at this point, I feel like he has to be careful. Even though he's a tanky XP laner, he is gonna be a little bit, squeezy in front of the Vexana, who's gonna be dealing a lot of damage with the curse bot, like we have mentioned with the little minions so far. But onto the bot side, oh my goodness, Herrick might be in trouble. That's a yin yang reaction being connected to Smart Force will be popped again. AOZ will be connecting onto two members. There's a taunt onto the two again, but that will be that bomb taking down Prime. That was a wrong position for the drivers and to be called out. But is there, but what will he do against that? The Prime Slay is just being caught up again. Monster kill for Kage. That's the Hilda damage. That's a Hilda we were talking about with the Thunderbolt and on his way to build out the Dominance Eyes. But look at the top side. Oh my goodness, Himeros. He's just looking to lose a 1v1 situation, and Max will be securing that kill, but the turtle will be falling down into the hands of hard fight again.
This is definitely how you play Hilda.
Definitely. Because even
after watching the last match, I'm impressed by this Hilda player because this Hilda is holding up pretty well against Moscow, Glue, Chow.
He knows who to dive against. He knows who can be, he can be his target, but he knows that he can take down Prime Nick with just one hit as well. So he does just that. So I feel like this is where the distraction from that bombs coming in as well, because the AOZ, while they are busy just trying to dodge that, Kage is diving onto the backline. You cannot catch him when he's so fast with the healing as well. And you know what? An interesting build coming out from the Moskov again. He's just building onto that has close. If he could have opted for something of a damage, he could have survived even a little bit because he does have the inspire. He does need to have that,
Honestly, I was expecting a rose gold on Moscow's side as his first item.
Yeah, he
after
did build out
seeing
the
4
rose
magic
gold,
heroes.
Yeah, this is a rose gold we're talking about because this is a small rose gold. But look at that, the AOZ onto the mid side. The Terror will be securing Max, will be the one securing that kill, and Rinky will be securing another kill. Double kill for Max, but Pisan will not go down alone. He take it down the Gatot, but Prime Slay will be securing that kill onto his counter. But so far, so good for Team Zeppelin. But what can we say? Because the top side is being taken down by the Moscow.
Zeppelin is definitely doing good ganking, but TVC on the other hand has been pushing non-stop on the top and bottom lane, which is good.
Oh, that's good. That's good because that's the only way they can do the macro plays, because you cannot be.
They have to
You
play
cannot
it by the book. They need to push. They just need to take the objectives.
But the thing is, the combination of a throw and a Louis is where you want to go kick out and stay a little bit together just to build, just to do the combination. But look at that, the diver doesn't come into play. But Julian might be in trouble here. He doesn't know the
Finally,
idea. Oh, the duality, the way the dragon will be committed is again. The sun will be connected too, and the swing will be going that kill.
that was
It
an
will not be
amazing escape.
isolated. He's gonna have to be away from this, but Pishon, he does have the damage. He does deal an base damage, but Rin PC,
Well,
oh my goodness,
God's
that was
sacrifice was not in vain because Zeppelin just secured Lord.
oh my god. This is what this is what you see when you see a Julian who's not gonna be dying even if you dive in full on with your four members.
We need to put some
Perfect.
respect on Gato because not only did he tank, he saved the Hyper and they secured the Lord.
Oh my goodness, this is perfect for Zeppelin right now because they can look to take down tier 2 turrets. Both of the lanes are sinking in the perfect position because they are not clearing out the lore. But look at the position of Kagi onto the hill. Like he's just trying to zone out the throw. He knew that someone will be coming there, but they want that top lane tier. But so you look at that, the Julian just
But they
said
still
handle
go for TVC. They just need to, collect the gold, collect the minions, secure the Lords. Just
and
hold
they
out
cannot.
for late game. They can definitely get a win.
Oh my goodness, that was perfect timing for Team Zeppelin to do that. But for now, TVC, they are in a dire position. Look at that. A fight was being popped again, but there's a lot of dive coming out for both of the teams. And right now, the Prime Slay is just trying to dive and doing more than he could do. Just trying to, secure some of these kills, but he couldn't so far because he's still a tanky man, so he can survive from the onslaught. But how long can he do that? Because he doesn't have the flicker now. The Lord will be up again, and for Zeppelin, they have to be staying in a disciplined way. But look at that, Kage is caught in the midst of it all, but he will have to survive because this is a tanky build Hilda who have a
Exactly.
devastating
She's
amount of damage
undefeatable.
as well. She's gonna be dealing damage, but she's gonna be tanky too. Alright, the blue. Oh, I make secure that blue buff also. This is a hurry with the blue buff. Oh, AOZ connecting onto the backside. Prime Slay has to be, he has to be safe because he does have the split to survive from that onslaught. But that's one resource that's being burned down for TVC. That is their main distractor, right? So I feel like this is a short call for Zeppelin to just try to set up for the Lord, not take any kind of fights unless for TVC, if they want to try to dive in and if Zeppelin can punish them right here, it's gonna be worth it. But for TVC, they are gonna be losing a lot here.
Personally, I like the Chow Roam pick, but the thing is, alongside Luoi, it's not working well.
Mm-hmm.
If they maybe had Tigreal, let's say, or Atlas, it could have been a very great combination. But right now, Luoi is struggling to land a good combo. Even some of her ultimates in the early game, Zeppelin was literally just standing in her ultimate, waiting for her to
Yeah.
arrive, and she couldn't even use those properly.
This is where the hardship of a mismatch combo comes from. But look at the divers
There's
and the
another Luoi ult coming in. Let's
oh,
see
on
if
the
they.
backside, there's a stun coming
Uh-huh.
on.
And
There's nothing. Our divers and player hard
she
fight will be the one
landed them
saving this
right
and not
into the
live
death trap.
for Prime. Okay, the law will be the one. The law will be secured by Meg here. That was a good try for Peterson, but he will be isolated away. But look at the Moscow. He's just trying to do everything that he can. He's just trying to be the Jonah. He's just trying to be the macro factor because what can he do at this point? He doesn't have the frontliner. He doesn't have anyone that can protect him. He doesn't have the damage either. So they are just trying to look for it. But look at that. They are diving in. This happens
Oh,
for
I
it,
think
and
it's, yeah.
and they will be securing that game into their own hands and kudos to this team. They did what they want to do. They came for this and they take this win.
As I said, Zeppelin had to win early game. Moscow was trying to play the long game. He was trying to farm. He was trying to push, but there wasn't enough time for them. Well played.
Yeah, well played to the team Zeppelin because they have the early game composition and they are using this to their fully advantage. And what can TVC do? They are just so behind at this one. They couldn't have any chance. They didn't have any opening. But in the end, for Zeppelin, they use this Hilda, their X Factor, for their full potential. So this is their game, this is Zeppelin's game. So this is what we are gonna be seeing, teams. But we have more teams to be playing into the next round. So ladies and gentlemen, we are gonna be coming back for more, but stay around because we are gonna be taking a break, a very very short break.
Sir, what's your command?
Your team is banning.
Always on the way.
Your team is banning.
I assume it's live. Okay. Well, welcome back to the Phoenix with the Rock Season 1. This is the fourth game of the day, day 5th. And today, right now, we're watching two teams battle each other, and those teams are Gay Fam versus Holocaust 1942. I we have seen this exact lineup before, where it was the same teams. I don't know why they're matched again, but it seems like they're nemesis because they're going to go for a second round. First round, I think Gay Fam won, so we'll see how this game goes. And the draft wise, everything is quite as expected. The Sicilian ban from the Gay Fam is a bit unusual, but I suppose that's they don't want to pick a Sicilian and they don't want to give it to the enemy either, so they decide to ban it. But the question now arises: there are a few good heroes they could still ban, like Hilo Scuttlekacha. They're all still open, but I don't think they're going to get banned yet. I probably think it's going to be a jungler.
Magic is my life.
No, it's
Your
Harith.
team is
Harith
banning.
can be a jungler, so I guess I was still right in that aspect. So yeah, that's it for the gay fam. Their bans are quite decent. There you go. That's the last Badang ban that I was going to mention. You don't want to give this hero to the enemy team. And the first pick goes to first pick taken by Skull and taking Selena. Huh. You can already see the buff she received did a really good number on her. Now people are starting to use it in tournament in ranked games. Everywhere you see because of how faster the arrow now travels and like how fast her skills the animation is like 50% reduced, so that's why people are starting to use the zero. But we will see if this will be it. Because I don't know about the first pick. The first pick is a bit too bold, a bit
The immortal one chose
risky.
me to
I would have preferred if it was
vanquish the
Lucas
shadows
or
that
Suyo,
plague this world.
but never mind. And for the side of Holocaust, they're going for Lucas and Suyo. Very conventional. And to reply to that, they opt for the CC, which I think.
Your team is picking.
Oh, CC and Joy. Hmm. I guess we'll see. I don't have much to say about that. That's like as expected, the picks. And for this last pick, for the first phase, I would have if I were in their shoes, I would probably go for a mage. Because if you don't pick a mage now, on the next banning phase, you can just get your
Experience the
heroes banned.
euphony of
All right, never mind.
suffering.
So to go for a Granger. Securing a Granger, I think they're maybe afraid that the enemy team might pick it, so
Your team
they
is
picked the gold lane and now they're banning the gold laners. Now, what I think Gay Fam should do is the exact same. They already have their mid laner, they have their mage, Selena. So probably, yeah, there we go. Looking to ban some more mages, so very good.
Your team is banning.
Another mage ban. Probably as Vexana, I don't know, man. I feel like Vexana bans could have been better to ban Parsa, Yves, Louis.
For honor.
Your
Tiger
team
Girl.
is picking.
Tiger Girl is interesting. They also have not taken their real Rome yet, so maybe they don't have a Tiger player in their midst. This okay, that's it.
Payback time.
Well, it's a parser pick. If he were banned, he would not be able to, but Did not get banned, and they picked it out. Third, okay, interesting name. Anyway, for the last pick, Bruno, and we're hovering on the Hylos roam. Right, there's a Hylos roam. Hylos with CC. Don't see those combo often. Usually it's on the usually they're always on the like they're not on the same team. So this is a bit of a unique composition they're rocking here. And for the last pick for Holocaust, they are thinking Beric. I mean, I guess Beric is good to like bodyguard the Joy, but I don't know. I feel like Beric is a bit too slow. You could like stay near Farsa and save her from Joy. Maybe then only I can see Belleric working. But Belleric does have the flicker, so maybe he could catch them off guard. Everything remains to be seen. Even Doofenshmirtz.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
Right, off we go, the fourth game of the day in
5
Phoenix
seconds
Winter
till
Rock
the
Season
enemy
1,
reaches the
Day 5.
battlefield.
And we have
Smash
both
them.
teams going for their
All troops
blue and
deployed.
red buff respectively. Again, focus on the gold lane this usual jungle rotation we've always seen and probably going to be seen uh, in the coming games. The usual rotation, jungling. Oh wait, as you might have seen, there's a Granger on the EXP lane instead, and Lucas on the gold lane. So uh, they are doing a bit of a experimental play here. I don't know about this one. It's unusual, but maybe it works. I have not seen that. Maybe Lucas dies very hard to CC, so that's why they decided to send Granger on the EXP. Anyway, Suyo is Hylos is the one getting caught. He bit more than he could chew, and that's the first blood given to Ben Laden. Not what you like to see. No, not to I mean to Lucas. Hylos is tanky, but it's not tanky enough to do 1 versus 4, even with the revitalize. That's a bit too in over his head. Well, CC is giving a bit of a vision to his team, harassing Suyo, but Joy using his ultimate. Oh, the abyssal arrow hitting the Suyo. Suyo is very low. Does have the almost goes down actually. Has to recall, and I think they have a head start on this turtle, so maybe they could rush it, but I don't know. But if they can, Belleric going down to the Selena. Selena doing so much damage. The early game damage to Selena is a bit too much for them to handle. Barca does not have her ultimate. Yeah, no Federer strike from Barca. It's a bit of a problem for because their marksman came and took the minion. So now Farsa won't be level 4, no further airstrike. So it will be glorious pathway used by Hellos. CC on the back line, trying to kill this Farsa. Farsa is going to survive, but the Lord Turtle is going to go to the side of the fair airstrike finally being used, but it's too far away the range. It's not there, and it's disastrous on all front. 2-0, 2-0. They're still looking for some more, but I feel like they should retreat. They already have enough. Oh, the abyssal arrow hitting the Farsa, but not going to go in. Selena has no mana. I don't know. The CC is overstaying her welcome. Farewell. That fight was not good for Holocaust. They need to step up their game if they want to win this. Especially the Farsa, I feel like the Federer strike was a bit too out of range. The gross pass was being used by Hylos. Oh, the Federer strike finally being used in a good range, but the damage is not enough. So you're about to go down the CCC Vengeance used as a 1-for-0 again. The Belleric using his ultimate is not really doing much. And he survives for a little while, but he just goes down the next second. Lucas using his Vengeance. Oh, did he just immune the Abyssal Arrow? I think that's what happened here. Selena hit Lucas, but Lucas was immune CC with his third skill. Farsa a bit too close for comfort. The glorious path being used on the mid lane. Abyssal Arrow hitting the Belleric, but the Belleric is a bit too tanky. That's going to be two ultimates used before the Lord. No pathway and no airstrike. CC. I think she's fine, yeah. Lord is spawn, so we'll see what they do. It's this here. The Holocaust not looking so good for the Lord. Joy getting fought by Suyo, but Suyo is really, really underfarmed right now. One whole level gap with junglers, and I think it's just going to increase. This Turtle is the Belleric is about to die. It's just Hylos. That's not what you like to see. The glorious pathway being used again on the backline, killing the Farsa. Farsa has no bird form. The Belleric ultimate was a bit too late. Too late, really, really, very, very late. And that's going to be 2-for-0, 2-for-1. Joy actually goes down, but the Vengeance with Lucas does not save him. So he is D1 alone. Into retribution, goes in, takes the CC, but he almost takes the high losses. I think he could have if he just manned up. Well, that's a welcome sight for the Holocaust right now. Not bad. Selena is the airstrike missing very, very sheesh. That's not good. I mean, to be fair, Selena moves a lot. So I don't blame her. Bruno is very low to Granger. It has to flicker out actually. Oh, I think this might be Bruno going down here. Farsa getting hit by Abyssal Arrow again. Yeesh. I think Bellary could have ulted the Selena there. Selena could have died, maybe. Yeah, this Bellaric is a bit too greedy on his alt usage, which is not what you like to see, really. Bruno, on the other hand, almost went down to Farsa, but range. Bellaric. Glorious airstrike, glorious pathway being used. Seer going in, but the Seer getting hit by the Abyssal Arrow. He is very low, goes down. Joy takes out the Granger as well. 3-4-0, 4-4-0. He's a very, a very bad trade for this side of, and I think in the top lane, Lucas will be going down to the Joy killing spree for her. Yeah, that's not looking good for Holocaust right about now. Well, wait, Suyo is chasing, and Lucas is chasing the CC. CC about to go down. I think, yeah, the blast is enough. Oh, Selena, on the other hand, taking out the Suyo, flickers out and escapes. Okay. And on the bottom side, though, the glorious path is being used to harass. Oh, the Bruno is very, very low. Ooh, for the Federer strike is enough to kill him. Hylos will the next going down. Maybe. Oh, never mind. The Abyssal Arrow saving his life yet again. Lucas getting stunned. And the damage output from their side is really not enough. It's a bit too underwhelming. Maybe they're a bit too Maybe they need to farm a little, then maybe they will have their damage displayed. For now, not doing any damage as I hoped they would, especially the Granger. Gross Potter being used again. Hylos, a bit of a bad ult. Oh, the Abyssal Arrow hitting the Lucas. Lucas has to, didn't have to, but the flicker, better repelleric flicker. Very, yeah, well, they're all low. The Abyssal Arrow missing, and Granger has to figure out. Oh, Bruno going down. I don't know how this Bruno goes down, but the Bruno goes down, and Lord is being taken solo by Joy. They got that covered. Oh, Selena has no flicker. No flicker. Selena goes down. Hylos has his ultimate. What's his cooldown? Okay, but I think the CC, they have to watch out for the CC. Oh, Joy, I mean. I think Joy probably could take that two people alone on her own. The farm difference is huge. Oh, Suyo does take the blue buff from her, so maybe a bit of a respite. Maybe there is a chance for a comeback here. It's not impossible. Well, Lord marching down on the mid turret. Granger is about to tie to the Lord. Interesting. Lucas, Vengeance, biting more than he can chew, goes down. Granger goes down as well. Esparza goes down. And that's going to be 4-0. Disaster. Now they have to defend the Lord. They have to defend this minion with like only one member, and that one member goes down as well. So that's a complete wipeout. And that'll be it for the fourth game. Holocaust versus GayFam. It's looking like if wait, hold on. Okay, not this minion at least. They did not tank the turret. They did not focus the turret. So right now, they're trying to chase them, and it's really works. The Granger, the Hylos dies. The Granger. Ah, that was they could have won, but I don't know what they're doing. I think they thought that the game was over, so they just relaxed. But yeah, that's why, folks, you need to just lock turret whenever you get the chance to lock turret, because no matter how low the chance, you just don't want to give a lot for a comeback to happen. But we will see if there was fluke or maybe if there is a comeback. Who knows? Hmm. Selena, they're all getting hit by the Selena arrow. We need to dodge a little more. Joy going in, 1 versus 5. Actually, goes down to the Granger. Very, very bad mistake. The Lord is 30 seconds. So they could go back and go for the Lord, but I don't know why they're still fighting. Shit. 2-0. Parsa goes down as well with Abyssal Arrow. The next one to go is Beleric. The Lucas is tanking really, really much. Takes out the Bruno, but the Granger is in the back line. But again, the Granger is not doing any damage. I don't know. Well, that's not good. There's just one minion card though. Maybe if he can clear the minion card, then I don't think he can actually. Wait, no, he can. All right, he does clear it. That was a comeback moment. Oh, I don't know what the CC was doing. I'll be honest. I have no idea what she was doing there. Half HP, just standing in the turret. Well, that's a 4 versus 5 now. Yeah. They need to save ultimates for Joy, and then maybe they can, as we saw before, 1 versus 5. Joy cannot really kill all of them. So this Lord is being taken, unless this Joy tries to steal it. No. Oh, that's very bad. Hmm. Maybe comeback is going to happen, but it's still up to Granger. I I don't understand why the Granger was recruiting so far. His team was all behind, but I don't know. Well, Selena doing so much work. The damage, ooh, almost takes out Lucas on her own. Better ult. Major Wrath, very bad. Now Joy can enter without any problem. Joy is entering without any problem. taking on the Belleric, and they're all tanking a little. So Joy, well, that's it for the game. That's a complete wipeout with zero casualty from their side. Yeah, they could have came back. They had two chances, but they did not capitalize on that. Made some mistakes along the way. So GG. But this game, the winner is going to be KFAM. No, it's actually the opposite. Oh no, it is KFAM, yeah. Alright, that's it for this game. I think the next game probably going to be the same. I don't know. So stay tuned. Okay, sorry. Anyway, welcome back, viewers, to with Phoenix with Dark Season 1. Um, this day 5. This is the fifth game of the day, and oh, sorry. This is the fifth game of the day, and on this match we have KARBI Unity versus Ava. So Ava is on the right, and I'm Francis, and with me I have my co-caster. Uh, would you like to introduce yourself?
Yes, it's me, Zero. You can call me Zero. And again, hello guys, I'm back, and I'm excited to cast this match alongside Francis. It's the fifth match of the day, and as he said, it's Karbi Unity on the blue side and Team Ava on the red side. Moving on to the drafting phase, we already see a lot of heroes that are getting banned out. The Melissa, the Hayabusa is there, Julian, and Zushin from the side of Team Ava. So, both the teams, they have respected each other's pick, and it's mostly the meta heroes that is getting banned out. And, I've seen both the teams and their matches yesterday, and they are quite strong as well. And, coming to the bans, what kind of bans do you expect from both the teams?
I would have to say Padang.
Magic is my life.
I was not
Oh, yeah.
expecting Harris. I would have thought that maybe they would have went for Matilda Padang, but I suppose either of those heroes will be up for grabs. One of those heroes.
Well, I agree. I guess they are, they don't want to go for that Harriet and prioritize that Matilda or that Badang onto themselves since they have the first pick. And Team Ava, they can ban either one of them out because only the last slot remains. And they can only ban one hero, but to me, I feel like banning then Matilda out is better because they
The
can still
Immortal One
counter out that
chose me to
Badang,
vanquish
but
the shadows that
Zuyu will
plague
be
this
on the
world.
ban list, which leaves Team Karbi Unity to go for any meta heroes onto their hands. As you said, the Matilda, the Badang, they also have the joy in their hands. But personally, I feel like they could have gone for the Matilda, but Sicilian will be the first one to get locked.
Well, I don't know. This is a bit of a gamble here. I mean, he is hovering on Lunox, implying that maybe they won't go for the Padang Matilda, but I feel like when you have Padang Matilda in your
Muscle
team,
of iron,
it's just kind of
bones of
The
steel.
falling stars guide us
unstoppable.
here.
Alright,
Your
never
team
mind.
is picking.
Who am I to guess? This is completely not what I expected.
You know that Novaria, I feel like it might be a comfort pick. Or if it's not, then it's kind of too early for the Novaria to get whipped out. Because since Team Carby Unity, they already have a mage onto their side, they could have prioritized other heroes. They still had the high loss open, and a Gatot Kacha and a high loss combo or a Badang onto their side, it will be really really good for them.
Completely not
But
what I
again,
expected.
Novaria,
My
she
mission
works
is to
out well
protect
for that
lives.
giving vision, but again she lacks around that magic damage, and so it's still quite early for that. And Team Carby Unity, they will be taking the chance. They gave Team Ava the chance to pick those out, but since they don't want it, they're just gonna be taking it back. And Hylos alongside Matilda, one is going EXP and one is going Rome, and we see Alpha almost into consideration, but they can keep him for later.
they still have other heroes that they can use out. And Khalid, I feel like it's kind of a good hero in the early
Test.
phases of the game.
Alpha
He
is
is quite
online.
aggressive as well, and they decide to ban out
My
that
kiss grants you
alpha
immortality
because he
or
deals
death.
damage based off HP. And Team Ava, their lineup is also quite tanky as well.
What is Alice ban? I think there's messing around. I don't think
Experience the
Alice was
youthful
awarded that to be a
suffering.
ban in any like aspect. I don't think Alice poses as a threat to this lineup. I don't know why they even banned it. Maybe someone in Team Ava is a one trick Alice. Other than that, I don't see why they would have chosen to ban Alice. There's like plenty of other options they could go for here.
Actually, I think one of the members of Team Ava, I remember they played Alice, and that Alice was kind of really hard to kill, and she was playing really well. So I guess they saw the match yesterday and they just want to ban her out just in case that they pick her again as a hidden, as a surprise element. So that might be the case, but overall, banning out that Beatrice is they are giving no almost limited choices for that marksman for the side of Team Ava, and a Sun jungle coming up. Quite surprising. Sun jungle is not
But I
used much, but it might just be the key element where Team Ava, they get to shine through that.
Well, I already revealed my bias. I hate Sun Jungle, so I will just say it right off the bat that I don't think Team Ava is going to fare well, at least in the early game. Maybe if they survive to the later stages, but then again, they have Sicilian to be dealing with, and Hylos and Matilda is just hard to kill. So I guess we'll see. But plenty of oh, the Novaria was a bit too early. Like even though you have your comfort pick, you can still pick it later. Right? It's not like they're going to uh be banning Novaria, or they could have went for a third pick instead.
Hmm. Unless there's someone who uses Novaria, like a one trick Novaria, there is actually no reason for Novaria to get banned out, and they prioritized her a little too early. And they could have used that opportunity to go for that Hylos or for that Badang, because Badang is still not picked yet, and he could have been quite good in the EXP or in the room. But again, it might just be what Team Ava, they might just be cooking up something. Okay. Carry as the last pick. Quite the good pick, I would say, because high loss is there. And Carrie, if she gets that farm, she should be able to melt all of those quite easily. And also, Super Long will be going on that Joy last pick for them actually. So Joy, I feel like she has more advantage because given a fighter jungle and an assassin jungle, assassin, they have more mobility. They can go towards the backline and burst them all out. And if you look at the overall draft of Team Karbi Unity, they do not lack in that mobility. They have the Matilda, they have the Joy, they have the Hylos for the engage and disengage, and also they have an MM which has the highest mobility in game. So going escaping in and out of a team fight will be a cup of tea for them.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches
Certainly,
the
but
battlefield.
and
Smash them.
we'll see. Maybe Team Ava will surprise us all. When that starts the fifth game of the day, both the junglers going for the red and blue respectively. Again, focusing on the goal lane. You see, Khalid trying to give vision for his team, but he's playing a bit too carefully. Doesn't want to get caught. Wait, he took second skill as well. Look at the
Quite interesting of that skill choice. But if you have a Matilda onto your team, you could utilize that to give out that vision. And as Khalid is doing, he is really good at that early game poke with his triple sweep as well. So he can, go in and disrupt the jungle as well. But he needs to be careful because if he's not, he might just get taken down out of the map. So, yes, looking at both the teams, they are doing quite well. They are just going for their objectives for now. Quite disciplined, and Carrie, she is definitely getting that pressure for her. But so far, so good.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, both teams are not. Oh, look at Matilda is a bit of. It's Sun using his ultimate for no reason apparently.
Well,
Eesh.
I would say that was quite a bad engage for their side, and since the turtle is about to be up, both the teams, they kind of need to revolve around the turtle, like how Gatotkacha is doing, trying to zone out their enemies. But Joy, look at her trying going in with her dashes, but she won't be using her electrifying beats. She will be saving that for when the turtle fight breaks out. And Sun also trying to find that perfect time to engage, and a great zoning job done by Khalid right there, preventing anyone that comes from their side. Will he be going in though? Okay, Matilda, she will be getting away with a guiding win. So far, so good, and no engages on the turtle.
You can't help but notice both the mid laners don't have their ultimate ready. Oh, Novaria might be a bit too low. Okay. Hylos?
Oh, look at the engage coming in though. Glorious Pathway will be used up. Joy will be going in with her electrifying beats. However, Khalid, his sand guard saves him. Okay, never mind. First blood going in the hands of Irithel right there. Great work, great job rotating from the goal lane for that team fight. And with that, they should be getting a little bit more lead and an uncontested turtle for them.
Yeah, I don't know. Their team fight is a bit too lacking. I'll be honest. I honestly don't know because I don't think recently Sun got buffed. The last patch we saw Sun got nerfed heavily.
Yeah. So even if that Irito got that nerf, she is still she still remains as one of the good marksmen with that Granger as well. But while we were talking about that, Carrie will be getting taken down by 3 or 4 people, but a great gank coming in from both the teams, and so far the scores are even. Goal lead not much, just around 700, so there's a lot of time to recover that up. But Super Long will be going in for that Khalid with her electrifying beats. The Astral Echo has been used up as well. AOG won't be connecting onto anyone. Sun will be going in though alongside Hylos. Glorious Pathway on the wrong way, I believe, and that is one more wasted ult. I mean, that team fight could have taken a wrong turn if any of the team, messed up around that part. But look at that. Joy, Hylos, they are trying to maybe go for an invade.
Yeah, this Joy is playing up to his part. The Vengeance. The Catholic is using his Vengeance very preemptively. I feel like he should be saving saving his battle spells. It's like he just uses it in passing. The turtle is going to spawn in 15 seconds. Not looking good for Team Ava.
Yeah, I agree. Team Eva, I feel like Team Karbi Unity, they are dominating them quite bet. What do you say? Quite, they have quite pressure onto Team Eva, and the thing that they can do right now is just farm and wait for that carry to get her farm and
Astral
start
Echo?
that team as well. Astral Echo, though, I feel like she used it up a little too early to provide that visions. Still, it could have been, she could have used it around that turtle fight to look at the locations of her enemies. But again, super long trying to go for an engage around that. Look at that. Turtle will be stolen by super long right there. Khalid, his raising sandstorm will be
Flicker.
used defensively, and another kill in the hands of Joy right there. The sun, I don't think that sun jungle was a good idea.
They could go kill this carry right now. I don't know why they're chasing the Khalid. They could easily kill this Iridol, but they're not choosing to.
Yeah, for Irithel, you kind of need to gank her up on during the early phases of the game. And since Team Eva they have that Kali, they could have gone for that. And as you said, they for some reason they are kind of chickened out for that engage. And I feel like they can take more and more engage because Gatot Kacha is there and Khalid is also there, and Sun he should not be really fearful about that as well. So far, I feel like Ava they're kind of lacking on that. But mid lane fight, Glorious Pathway gets used up. AOG won't be connecting onto anyone, but Sicilian he might be in trouble because 2, 3 people chasing onto him. Raging Sandstorms will be used up, revitalized as well. Khalid he is quite low. He gets taken down by Hugin and by of Irithel right there. Irithel she has that farm. She can almost start melting anyone, and it's looking quite bad for Team Ava. Okay, Carrie gets surrounded again by 3 people and she gets taken down.
Finally,
Poor Carrie right there. She had to hug her own turret, but she was not even she was not even safe in her own turret.
and that's what I was talking about. They could have done the same before. They could have killed Carry like just like this before. I don't know why they did not go for it. But anyway, if you're going to pick Novaria, I feel you should pick heroes that do AoE damage. Khalid is fine, Gotot is fine, but then for some reason taking Sun, I don't know, it doesn't even match well with the Novaria.
Yeah, so for Novaria, she also lacks on that magic damage. So they could have, picked her when they had another magic damage user. And in this case, they don't really have much damage because Carrie is getting choked down. Novaria does not have that magic damage. And Sun also, he is not farmed. So they are not, they kind of are lacking on that damage because of their low farm and also their team composition as well. I mean, they rely on all those aggression, but they are not even utilizing that as well. But for the side of Team Karbi Unity, they are doing really great. They have the engage, they have the mobility, they also have the damage. So, they are having that upper hand in their side, and Joy will be taking that Lord effortlessly. Okay,
Ooh,
team fight breaking out.
that is
Look
well
at that,
played.
though. They are quite low, but still on the chase. Iridil onto sprint. She's literally in between the turrets, and that overextension will be costing her her life. Shut down for her, but still, Team Ava they kind of have that bounty of that Irithel. Still though, the Lord is marching in from the side of Team Karbi Unity towards their side. They still need to defend that, but for how long? Because look at that engage coming in yet again. Look, I mean, the Astral Echo gets used up as well. Team Ava, they are forced to stay in their own base, even though Team Karbi Unity they have four
Yeesh.
members. Team Ava, they have full members, yet they are not able to go for any team fight because of their of lack of farm, and just like that, they are still choked down near their base.
The Sun is doing no damage to this Sicilian. I feel bad watching it. I mean, Sun, it's like, I don't even know why. Also, the shutdown kill got gotcha, so that's not very useful.
Mm-hmm.
Somehow, somehow Gatot has what? Somehow Gatot has higher gold than Sun.
Well,
That's not
Sun, he
good.
really needs to farm up because I mean Gatot Kacha, he is an EXP and he somehow, as you said, he has higher gold. So Sun, he needs to at least try to get some traits, even if his team is kind of lacking. You kind of need to go around the map and look for remaining creeps or any minions that you can find. Since you have your clones, you have a little way of escaping any team fight as well, but you also need to focus on not getting caught. But Joy will be going in with her electrifying bees. Astro Lego gets used up as well. Super long, really brave at trying to do that tower dive. But Gatotkacha will be caught in the middle. Matilda will be taking him out. Four members remaining for the side of Team Ava, and they are just getting shut down in their own base while the Lord is about to spawn in 20 minutes. The question is, will Team KARBI Unity go for that level 1 Lord, or will they let them enhance first?
It's not looking good for Team A, right? And it's not like even they have a. I mean, I suppose Novaria is a good late game hero, but so the same goes for Sicilian, even more so. And yeah, they're going for the level one Lord, so I think maybe the thing that they can end with level one is kind of going to be a bit hard, but we'll see.
Well, yeah, they might be confident enough to end that match with a level 1, but look at that Gatotkacha going in. He will be getting out very soon though because they don't have the damage, and engaging was a bad idea because they end up losing their own marksman right when the Lord is about to spawn. In this type of moments, having a marksman is really crucial because it helps with that Lord clear, it helps with those minions clear, because a marksman has the highest attack speed. But Joy, quite fearless, trying to go in between five people, and she gets punished for that. She'll be getting taken down. Glorious Pottery gets used up, and Engage might be coming in, but there are no minions for that chase that they are needing. And the lane sync is not
A
quite
counter
on
throw.
point, but I just hope Team KARBI UDT they have the chance to at least pop out the inhibitors.
I don't know. Joy is trying the one versus four. What purpose?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I
Well, I would
think maybe
say,
they could have gotten like that all of the inhibitors if Joy did not die there. Or maybe they could have even ended 5 versus 5.
yeah, well, I would say Joy was a little too overconfident going in between four people. Even if you have the highest farm, until and unless there's a setup, you should not, go for any type of solo kills, especially when it's around the mid to late part of the game, because the death cooldown is quite high, and you never know when your team might need you. So it's better to be safe than to be sorry. But still, Team KARBI Unity, they have the map control on their hands, and hopefully they do not commit any type of mistake this time.
Then Athena Shield.
Okay,
Yikes.
well,
Well,
one thing I would like
game is
to
going to be hard.
point out is Team KARBI Unity. They are engaging quite a lot, and Team Ava, they are losing in every or any engages that's coming in towards them, because early game they were getting taken down by Team KARBI Unity, and because of that their goal difference was quite high. It's almost 9k goal difference for them, almost 10k to be honest. And with that Lord, with that level 2 Lord coming in towards them, if KARBI Unity gets that, they will be able to end that match
Ah,
for
this
a
Novaria is
high.
using her ultimate like right off the bat to one person.
Well, as a
And
Novaria
they
user,
pick
you
her?
should really know when to, use your ultimate, just like how Hylos is doing for an engaging, and then Matilda as well. Circling Eagle right on point, but Irithel will be getting taken down because of the blade armor. AOG won't be connecting onto anyone, and look at all those chase coming in from both the teams. Hylos though, he is quite low, he might be getting taken down super long onto his electrifying
What?
beats. So far, Team Ava, they are able to wipe out half of the team, so they should be able to defend that lot coming in towards them.
I don't know what if their marksman was doing. Irita was walking into Gazetkacha's ultimate.
Well, it's like you got a little overconfident, or you just did not see that Gatotkacha was about to jump upon you and make a chapati out of you. So that might be kind of a negligence coming in from Irithel, but you should really treasure your life around the late part of the game and just try to play safe. Unlike this super
Yeah.
long going in, Luffy gets taken down with her electrifying beast right inside her turret. Super long, I have got to give it to you. You are fearless and you just keep going in, but I just hope you don't go 1v4 or 5 at this point.
Well, it was a bit of a one versus war.
Yeah.
The mid inhibitor is probably going to be taken down. Yeah, Sun is tanky, but damage is not still not doing that much damage.
Well, yeah, and if you see, the pressure is forming up for the side of Team Ava, and the only thing that they can do is try and defend right inside their base. But we have a little, thought from Sun. He is doing that poke with his clones, and just slowly but surely, if they give that farm to carry and look out for a good team fight opportunity, then they might just be able to win that match. But so far I don't see that coming in from the side of Team Ava right now. I just hope they are able to figure that thing out.
Look at that, Sicilian. Even with the Athena shield, just one skill is enough to bring Sun to half health. And that's just going to increase as the game goes by.
Yep, it is definitely gonna be increased, and it's time for the third lord almost. And this time it might just be the enhanced lord. Yep, it is the level 3 lord. It will be more tanky, it will deal more damage, rather compared to
Anyway,
the two of those lords that we saw before. Novaria trying to swipe around though, but she is quite far. At this point, she could have used her astral echo to find out the
what?
locations. But
Flicker
again,
Noah?
look at Matilda going quite inside. She does manage to disengage from that fight. If she would have went there, then it would have been game over. But look at that super long. Going in, Carry gets taken down, Astral Echo gets used up. Gatotkacha, he is quite caught in between. Double kill for him right there. Raising Sandstorm with Flicker doing their job, and Khalid will be taking a shutdown onto Joy. And Matilda trying to avenge, but she might just be getting caught off guard. Two people down for the side of Team KARBI Unity. And the Lord is still in though, and they still have Irithel, so they might just be able to end that.
The Flicker Novaria is. Wait, Irrital is ending.
Airtel is definitely marking that base, and with that Lord, they are able to end that game for themselves, and Team Kirby Unity will be taking that win for themselves.
I don't know. In the defense, like Sun, Novaria, Kali, they did not go for Irrital. They instead went for the Lord. I don't know what that was about. And Irrital was want to just he was just allowed to end.
Well, it was clearly objectives coming in. They should have kind of tried to defend that Lord before he reached the base. And yeah, not marking Irithel was a mistake for them because she kept farming in the early game, and she had enough farm to join the team fights to rotate around the maps around the 6 minute mark of the game. And because of that, she was able to deal all the damage that she was dealing, and she did not even require a berserker's fury to do all those crits and damage.
Yeah, well, that's it for the fifth game. We'll be right back with the next one. I think there are a few games left to be done. So yeah, we'll see you folks in a bit while.
Ah, this is my.
Okay, guess we are in the match. So, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the sixth match of the day. It is gonna be a quite interesting match because it is between Team IGN on the blue side and Team NTL on the red side. You know, it it's interesting for me, but I think it will be more interesting for my fellow caster, and that will be Devi because it's two of her teams that they're playing against each other. So Devi, what do you think?
You know what? I think this is gonna be a very interesting match to say the least because I've seen Ivy and casted many of their games so far, and I've known them for so long because I've always been there when they are playing, just
Let's fight to
analyzing
our heart's
what a
content.
caster do. But for NTL, this is definitely my team and my squad, so I know what they're gonna be going for here. So for IGN, they are gonna be typically going for this Hylos ban. They always ban Hylos
Sir,
in this
what's your command?
phase right
Your
now,
team
but
is
NTL,
banning.
you know what? They just wanna get this mid priority first because they are banning out the Juicin and the Fanny for respect. So I feel like they just wanna have this mid priority first so that they can have a upper
Vessel of
hand into this
iron,
early
Your
game
team
thrones of
is
because
banning.
steel.
IGN loves playing early game and which love going for this early game mid lane hero. So I want to see what the other composition is gonna be.
I agree with you.
Magic is
If you
my
look at the
life.
bans of
Your
IGN, they
team is
have banned
picking.
almost the top tanky heroes that we see in the game so far. And for the side of Team NTL, it's mostly the meta bans and of course the
Always
respect
on
ban
the
as you
way.
said.
Your team
But
is picking.
Matilda was open. Zojan will be picking her off
Oh,
to a great start for Team IGN, I would say. But NTL, they have the choice of other heroes. They have the Badang onto them. They have Khalid. They have Suyo. They have a lot of varieties, and they still have Granger. So I feel like they should take Granger out of the hands of Aaron.
oh yeah, Granger is what they're gonna be banning because I don't know, man. Giving out a run that Granger is like, it's just just trying to get off the cliff. You just walking into your own bombardment on decimation. So I feel like they can ban this
Experience
out
the
or pick it. Oh
euphony of
my goodness! So
suffering.
Siam this is just
I
gonna
have
go for
suffered.
this Granger and at first pick Hayabusa. So is this a deny pick? I feel like this is
The immortal
certainly
one
a
chose
deny
me
pick
to
for
vacate
this
the shadow
respect right here.
and
But
plague the
you know what?
shroud.
He have a lot of choices. He have a lot of options, and Shuya is one of the choice, and he's just gonna go for it.
Yep. And I smell Irithel coming from Aaron, but
Oh,
he might prove me wrong and go for that Moscow. I don't know. It's either between that Iritel or that Moscow, but we'll see what he picks because he might just surprise us with maybe something else. But yes, Moscow gets picked out. Iritel was kind of the obvious counter for Granger, but I also had that Moscow in mind. But you know, so far, yesterday, Granger was winning against a Moskov. We'll
Yep.
see if this Moskov wins against Granger this time, or will the yesterday's theory get picked out as a get true today as well?
This is gonna be hard for now because for NTL they are still having a chance to pick out another hero, but they're gonna go for the Badang. I thought that they will be going for that Selena very early on because Falcuti onto that Selena. I've seen it yesterday. He was so good on him, but he wanted. I mean, if you want to go against a hero a squad like IGM, you tend to overthink, right? You tend to go for this overthinking phases where you are distributing, balancing out with the metas and your combos, and you just try to go for those heroes that you are comfortable on. So I feel like this is what they are going to be approaching for, and the Badang is, I feel like it's a safe choice because it can also be a denied pick for the Muriel. For Muriel, also it's going to be kind of a comfort pick for using An as well. But right now, what do they ban here? A mix man?
They definitely can go for that maze ban. The Loi was a great ban, denying Witch of his Loi and his divergence. But we know Witch, he has a lot of mage hero pulls as well. And I don't know, it might just be a gut feeling, but I feel like he might pull out his Novaria or that Farsa or that Eve. There's a lot of possibilities, but Sicilian is still open. He can also go for that. Both the sides, they have not picked out any form of mage yet. So it's kind of a target for those
Oh,
both sides as to which one they can pick out. But Sicilian will be denied from the side of Team NTL. And the last van going in for the side of Team IGN. The question is, will they go for an EXP band or will they go for that mage band?
Oh, so far, I'm thinking that they might try to go for that mix van here because they still try to know that the using arm onto that but down might be actually a flex pick, but I'm not sure here because the show is still valid. It's still open. But if you pick out the show for Moscow and the Matilda, they're gonna be opting to go for the purify. So it's gonna be so hard. It's gonna be hard what they're gonna be doing for here. But right now, all they're gonna be going for the mixed band deal. So narrowing down the choices for the mix for both of the teams.
Okay, Vixana gets banned out as well. Oh, okay, Selena. I
Oh,
remember
okay,
now.
okay, there we
I
go.
I remember now which he was having too much fun with that Selena, and I feel like at this point, Team NTL, they are just taking all the comfort heroes away from IGN to deny them the comfort. I feel like they just kind of want to give them a little stress, but that is the first
Oh.
on from which and Muriel picks up on that Chow.
I thought that show might be more valid for NTL right here, but to IGN, they read it out very carefully. They read this out very well, and maybe on the show, it's something we do not see very often. But he's gonna be trying to pick out some of the heroes for the side of NTL so far right now. But whatever it is, it's gonna be working out well for IGN right now. But first out onto Bits, I feel like he's good. He's good, but if it's against a Hayabusa, if it's against a Serena, and on top of that, a Khalid, are you gonna be overwhelmed with CCs? But you have your Matilda, but this is gonna be so hard for the first side. You have to be careful in this early stage of this game. He needs to aid of his team. He needs to be help with the clearance again. So NTL they have to perform these to their full potential to this early game because if this goes into the late game, it might not be their game.
I agree with you. With Suyo, Farsa, and Matilda, and also the Chow, they can go for that early game poke. while Team NTL, they have the Khalid, they have the Selena, they have the Badang for themselves. So I think both the teams, they have quite a balanced lineup. Early game is there, late game security is also there for them. So we'll just have to see how both the teams' execution works out, because if you see, both the junglers, they are starting from the exp, will be rotating towards the gold, and either Moscow or Granger has to watch each other out, because yesterday it was a solo kill for themselves. So you just need to be really cautious at this point.
Yeah, the being cautious is what they have to do right now, but falling behind, he's just trying to dive in. Josen might be in trouble, but he have the guiding win. He will be safer now. But that's information, right? The information that Respect is being it is starting his jungling with the red buff. So Wayne, can literally invade if he wants to and take
Oh,
out
oh,
the help with him.
oh,
But look at that.
oh, which he gets that early game poke, but again, Khalid going inside that turret. He does get saved with his sand guard though, and Hayabusa jumping around. Will Farsa get taken down?
Oh,
The flicker right on point. First blood for Respect right there. Great follow up, and look at that Granger. He gets stunned by Moskov as well, but so far he is still standing, and I feel like Hayabusa, he could have killed Farsa if which did not have his flicker there.
yeah, that was a very weak shot from Apple Win again. But he can redeem himself because this is a Hayabusa even if he die. But onto the mid side, the pressure surely is onto Pau QT because the Witch has to be careful in how he's playing because the Abyssal Arrows is such a nuisance for him. And he can't, just go out because if he gets stunned, he's gonna be surely dead because he doesn't have the flicker just yet and he didn't take out the Purify. But onto the bot side, there might be something. Look at that. Joseph is stunned here.
Okay, four people onto the bottom lane with two people just to defend. It will be hard for them, but just Selena trying to do a little poke here and there. Zuzan is there for that backup, but he's still not level 4
Oh.
feathered air strike, and Badang gets taken down right there. Which though, onto the other hand, Khalid will be taking his blood on him. And that little birdie, won't be flying around anymore though. Still, I feel like a great trade coming in from the side of Team NTL. They were able to secure that kill, but still, Chow is there for that zoning. And okay, the
Oh.
turtle does get a reset.
Yeah, they have to reset it because they do not. They are one member down for the side of a bit here. I mean, not bit. What? IGN bit is down, so they have to be careful. But look at Mido
Hmm.
just trying to dive in.
Oh, Feathered is
Oh,
trying to pull them out, but look at that. None of them are getting down. They are really low on those HP. A great escape coming in from the side of Team NTL. And I feel like the turtle going in the hands of Team NTL right there. It was a steal. It was a steal right in front of Respect. The respect is not there anymore, but don't kill me for this, but still, it's just something that I wanted to say. And
yeah.
Team NTL, they are slowly but surely picking up their momentum, and who knows, they might just be able to burst them down because Khalid is going in with his Raging Sandstorm. Hayabusa, okay, Shadow Kill onto them, but he doesn't have the damage here. Okay, Feathered Airs, try again. Farsa will be forcing Khalid to go back into his base right there.
Oh, that was a perfect song, I would say, from Park Beauty. But I feel like this is where the advantage of being Selena comes in because if you land the stuns, you're gonna be always there. But look at
Oh,
that, Rain diving in.
ooh, win. Okay, Farsa and his
Oh,
wings by wings really saved him, and I think that is the second time he has escaped the pursuit of Hayabusa. I mean, which I don't know if that's skill or if that's luck, but you have saved from being assassinated two times already. Although our Moskov, he does seem like he might be in a trouble, but Dang gets taken down. Three people pursued, and there might be a continuing team fight for both the teams. Matilda going in with her circling eagle, though not really on the in the mood of initiating a team fight, because the turtle is there and losing one or two teammates around here, it will be quite crucial for you. But look at the damage coming in from Respect. Okay, okay, my question is, Khalid was there standing right in front of him and he decided to go for that Selena. Because of that, Khalid was able to, re re revitalize in front of him with his sand guard, and he was able to get away.
You know what? That was perfect choice of a target for the side of IGN right there, because you do not care for Aroma, you care for the mid, you care for the jungler, you care for that gold laner too. But right now, I feel like Yuzen is not really having a good time in the rotation stuff as well. But look at that, Muriel diving in.
Okay, okay. Vitch will be getting his hands onto Selena, and Selena gets taken down. But look at that. Aaron the Creator trying to dish out some damage, but he does not have the damage early game that he needs. He is still in a 0-0-0 KDA though, so he still has his enough farm, but falling behind, doing that little poking game. Oh, Flicker Raging Sandstorm coming in. Ogisharaka gets used up as well. Vitch, he'll be getting out though, but Matilda, she is quite low. She does not have her mana as well. She does get saved, but Respect will be going in. Feathered Airstrike gets used up, which gets one more kill in his hands. The initiation was started from the side of Team NTL, but clearly Team IGN, they emerged victorious in this team fight.
Yeah, this is what the presence of a first star does to you as well when you have an early game, not an early game, but when you have a tanky frontliners, and that is being done by that mirror here. But look at that, there's like just something going on into the top side.
Yep, one more turret down onto the hands. The orange buff is getting invaded by Suyo, or will he? Okay, yep, Respect does decide to go revolve around that orange buff, trying to poke out here and there. Zosian doing his work as well, going in with his circling eagle, but he won't be going for that engage. He gets taken down though, because he gets caught up in that fist wall created by Badang right there. Another one though, but still, Chow, he has mobility, he has that immune, so he should be able to, get away from any team fights. But again, Zozen, kind of a bad positioning, I would say.
Yeah, there was a bad positioning, and he was caught into between the walls, and they may be able to take him out, and they did. But right now, Aaron the Creator, he's been soloing the lane, even though he is not actually winning. He's not actually losing either. And if you have a Moskov into your team, you want to do that. You want to not lose. You want to not win either. You just want to farm up a little bit. But right now, look at that Muriel.
Mirio again trying to poke here in and out. As I said, Chow, he has a lot of mobility, so he can just go in and do anything he wishes and go and get out as well. And Team IGN, they won't be taking that turtle. They will be evolving it into Lord, hoping to finish the game as early as possible. But Matilda jumping in with a circling eagle, doing the damage onto Badang, but not much. Okay, Abyssal Arrow misses. Will there be a team fight near that Lord? I do feel that Khalid, he's trying to do a little setup but not being able to. Feathered airstrike used to zone them out. Mirio quite inside, killing spree for Suyo right there. And Shao, he does have to lose his life for that. But the Raging Sandstorm coming in, Snap Cheesy, it gets a double kill for himself. And I feel like it is kind of a neck to neck battle. But again, the gold lead is still in the hands of Team IGN, as well as the map control. But Team Antia, slowly but surely, they are farming up. And Granger, he is starting to deal that damage. So all Team Antia needs to do is kind of protect that Granger, and just wait for his Rhapsody and Death Sonata to hit his enemies and eliminate them all.
Yeah, that's what they can do. That's what their game plan is supposed to be. But for IZN, they can have a later game. They can drag this game so far as they can do. But Yuzina, he has to be careful. But yeah, that's not much of an engage coming out. But look at the bot side. Oh my goodness, that's Wayne going in.
Oh yeah, Wayne is definitely
Oh,
going in, but I feel like there should not be much of a team fight revolving around, because Hayabusa is on the bottom lane, and it's kind of one v sorry, 4v4 situation. But if that Moscow and his SOD would have hit, then it would have been a team fight that could have been broken out. But still, both the teams, 2 minutes have already passed since the Lord spawned, and they are not letting each any of the teams take that Lord, initiate that Lord. But again, IGN, they might just be planning on taking the Lord, but will we see a steal from Super Win like how he stole that turtle? Okay, IGN, they decide to reset that Lord. A mega kill coming in for Suyo, and Zozen quite in between as well. But look at that feathered airstrike coming in from Fasa, zoning them out. Abyssal Arrow will be missing, and Hayabusa positioning himself so that he is able to, get his hands on that Lord. But Zozen does spot him. His Ogi Shadow kill gets used up as well. Although Moskov, he gets his kill onto Badang, and also Granger gets taken out.
Yeah, there was a miscalculation coming out from the side of NGL right there, and Miro will be the one securing that kill on the Super Win. He overstayed just a little bit, and it was a miscommunication on their part as well, also trying to take down one of the members, and they weren't successful in doing so. And right now, looking at the goal, it's gonna be 5K with the Lord, and IZN will be sitting in a perfect position, just they can just try to farm out their Moskov even a little bit, but look at that point behind, he's gonna be behind at this point, and there's not much of a point they're going to be going for because they are still staying a little bit of a discipline so far. But if this late game goes on, if they scale up even a little bit, IGN will be surely taking this game because so far the composition of NTL is made for the mid game and the late, not the late game.
Look at that engage coming in though. Quite a great setup from Suyo. But that, feathered airstrike won't be dealing much damage because Badang and that Khalid, they are quite tanky as well. But they do secure that turret for themselves. So I guess they won in the objective sense. And still, there might be more engages coming in, but the Lord, they should not, neglect that Lord coming in from the bottom lane side. And only the inhibitors are remaining so far. And IGN, if they have enough resources, they might just be able to end the game, but it's not looking like that so far. Khalid wasting out his Raising Sandstorm, and I feel like it's kind of a resources wasted because there might be team fight coming around any time. Like that Matilda going in with a circling eagle, and that Abyssal Arrow missing out. Although Hayabusa tried to go in, dish out some damage. Okay, Monster Kill was read, double kill for him. And that was 2 members down for the side of Team NTLSOD. Missing by an inch. And Sam TZ will get to live another day. The bottom lane turret gets popped out though. And Team NTL, they just need to stay near the base and play it safe. But look at that respect. He has another idea. He just wants to end that game at this point. Try to forcefully end that game, but it's not happening because they are getting defended all from all the sides though.
You know what? I don't feel like clearance coming out from NTL is gonna be worth it right here because the clear coming out for IGN is too much for them. But look at that. They're gonna be focusing on the one which destroying the turret and the attack will be committed against click free onto user. Now the resistance from to the backside 550 will be the one securing that kill onto Jules, but it will not be enough. The waves are raising on into the base, but I feel like this can be a defendable race, but that's not a clearance. Oh, Meteor diving in though. Oh my goodness, that was a way of the dragon perfectly on the perfect hero.
I agree. That was a really, really perfected way of the dragon coming in. But IGN, they still have that pressure. Will they be able to defend? NTL, will they be able to defend? It's a question because they have feathered airstrike coming in. Super when he's quite low and kill is free from Moscow right there. He is about to end that base, but he will be getting, zoned out, but shut down for him. Selena gets that shutdown, and with that, Team IGN, they take that victory for themselves. And Team NTL, and really, really, they put up a really, really great fight though.
Yeah, that was. I feel like that was a great fight. Before we come into this game, we were thinking that there was gonna be a dominated game. A cleanly dominated game, not even a chance for NTL to have any kind of fight. But you know what? I feel like this is what the best they can do. Against a team like IZN, you cannot have a chance. You cannot have your kick, and it's true. This is what the motto is gonna be. So I feel like this is where NCL can learn from their mistakes and just try to utilize their draft picks just a little bit because the drafting so far it was good. There wasn't any lacking into the draft as well. In fact, the Harsa was a great choice for IGM because there was a dive coming up in the Hayabusa as well, and that the Selena too. But IGM did this so well. They use their hero to their full potential. They use their protection to their full potential as well, and the front lines too. There wasn't a threat coming out from NCL that can tear down the front lines like the Josen onto that Matilda. He was diving in. He was flying around to their faces, but they weren't able to take them down. They weren't able to spread it away. So you know what? This is good. This is kind of a good gameplay coming out from IGN. They just got a little bit, but not so much. But nice try for NCL too.
I agree. One problem on Matilda is you can't really go around catching her because of her high mobility, and it is something that makes Matilda that ban material. She is also, quite really annoying to deal with. So the best solution would be just to ban her out. And I feel like Matilda is kind of a band, really, really good band material unless your team has that first pick. So overall, a great team fight coming in from both the teams. NTL, as I said, they tried their best, and IGN, they put up a really, really good fight. They were, playing it really safe, taking team fights whenever necessary, and taking out their neutral objectives as well.
Yep, that is very prioritized, and you know what? This is where the macro gameplays come in, the micro factors comes into play, no matter what you're gonna be picking if you have a better into the macro positioning. This is why you're gonna be signing up for IGN. They say that this is kind of a scream. They show what they can do. They show that NTL they have more to go to. They need to learn more, go for some stuff or some flexibility more and more, and be have a better synergy to go on to match into their car. So kudos to both of the team, but we will be taking a short break, ladies and gentlemen. We will be having another match again, but we will be taking a short break.
All right, after a long break, we are finally back on to the last second match of the day that we are presenting to you. It's Team Pantera on the blue side, which will be facing off against Team Autism on the red side. So, moving on to the drafting phase, Pantera, they'll be having that first pick, and it's a first pick. You need to kind of think, how are you gonna draft the whole match,
The
because
Immortal One
you kind
chose
of
me
need
to
to
vanquish the
prioritize
shadows that
the
plague
heroes
this
that you are
world.
really good at, and that is one advantage of having the first pick for yourself.
Sir,
But before
what's
we
your
move on to
command?
that, onto the caster's decks, this is the girl Zero, and joining me would be my fellow caster Debbie. So, Debbie, it's kind of late at night as well. Are you feeling sleepy? Because I'm starting to get really, really sleepy.
You know what? I feel like these teams would wake us up because we have to see how, how they are gonna be putting out their fights, putting out the draft again. Because this is so mindful. Look at that. Two jungle bands for the other side, the Fanny for the other side, the Serial. They
I
don't
am
want to
not
take
the
a risk.
only one
They don't
bound
want to
by
have the
team
early
these
is
game from both of these
chains.
banned.
teams. Oh my god, interesting band coming out from Pandora. They are taking out the Volvius so as to not give any chance for Autism to have that lead into this displacing thing, to have a break in the tempo. Maybe they want to go for a very high team fight composition so far. So, I feel like they have something up their sleeve. So if a team switches out, they can take out a very useful hero for themselves. It's going to be
Only
the
love
Justin, and
and
nothing
night
too
are
serious. It's just on
everlasting.
paper with the Sicilian as well.
That Phobius, as you said, I feel like Team Pantera, they are going for heroes that is, that has dash. But I kind of smell a Lucas coming in from their side, because if you look at the EXP lane, Phobius, he kind of, goes head to head on with a Lucas. So that might also be the case, or they just, want to go for a lot of dash heroes, or they're just banning phobias out of respect. But great job at banning that badang out, and it just leaves Team Pantera with a lot of heroes that could be used up. They have Matilda, Gatotkacha, Hylos, but it's usually the Matilda that gets prioritized. But again, there's still Granger, there's still Harriet, so there's a lot of heroes to prioritize, and Team Pantera, they should prioritize the heroes which they are really, really confident at playing.
Yeah, this is a best of one series, and of course, the confidence is the key. So, the meta hero is
Muscle of
also gonna be
iron,
there for
Your
them. So,
team
bones
Gato
of
is
Kata is
banned.
the
steel.
hero of their choice to be picking out into this trash space right now. So, you know what, Gato Kata onto this, it's a very early, I feel, because they can be heroes that can, escape his stun, escape his AOZ, escape any kind of comp that he's gonna be looking for. But there's for autism, they have two choices right now. They can go for the joy here, but I'm not really sure about the cloud because the grandeur is a better option. The Harriet is still there if they want to go for it. But you know what? If you have a joy into the jungle, you can go for any kind of unorthodox pick into the mid lane. Any hero can go into the mid lane if you have a joy, because she's gonna be having that enough of a magic damage that the enemy cannot handle. So if they
Experience
can
the
do this,
euphony of
it will be
suffering.
good. But Kelra, just Kelra onto the grandeur. Yeah, I feel like he's gonna be, he can do the Kelra thing, right? He can get a many other stuff if he's farm up, but just a wishful thinking. But right now, what do they counter for this grandeur? Because the Irrital is still up for grabs, but it also means that the Harriet is also still up there. But we have seen, right, the Moskov doing very well against that grandeur in the late game, not the leading phase, but the late phase. So there's still a lot of choices because all teams have already cracked the code on how to deal with the grandeur.
Yep, and the Irithel is still open, and Harriet as well. So both of them can do really great against that Granger. But mind I tell you, that Granger is the
See
signature pick
value
of
in me?
Kelra, and I've seen
You
him practice
should.
that Granger a lot, and he has carried a lot of games. Personally, that's just my personal view of how I'm seeing the game. But again, an instant lock on that Joy. I guess Team Autism, they are not, taking any chance of messing the game up. They just want to end it as soon as possible. And as you said, any mage can do mid at this point because she has a lot of burst damage, and even Novaria would work really well because Matilda is there, Kacha is there, Fredrin is there. They might just go for an ambush, or the paired with that Granger and that Novaria. I feel like their hitbox capacity should really complement each other out. But again, moving on, it will be the second part of that banning phase. And you know
Yeah.
team Team Pantera, they still don't have their mage and their marksman onto themselves. So Team Autism will be taking the chance and banning that Irithel out. Maybe, who knows, they might just ban out that Harith as well.
Yeah, this is a chance
My
for
mission
the
is to
side
protect the
of
peace.
Pantera to give to not put out their cards as well. But right now, I feel like Fredrin, it's good against a Joy. It's good against it's good against a Granger as well because he doesn't have a shred. But in comparison, in composition with the Matilda is also good. But isn't it too early? Because for the side of autism, they are still to pick up their mates. There's a lot of choices if you have a fighter into the opposing side. You want to go for a true damage or you want to go for a highly ranged hero that's going to be annoying for the fighter as well. But like you mentioned, for autism, they want to have that lead into the goal line. They want to be dominant out of the goal side. There's just banning out the heroes that can be a threat for the Grandeur, like the Harris and the Irithel. Perfect choice, I would say. And this is gonna be good for them right now. But the early, but you know what? They do really need a high CC hero, and it's solely going to be depending on the
The
mix
falling
and
stars
the
brought
tank
us
as
here.
well. But right now, the Navaria has been banned. I feel like they hurt you. They hurt that there's another combination with the Navaria is going to be their downfall. So they are banning out the Navaria. So understandably so, because for autism, they do need out to pick out their mages. So far, the range. You know what? They can play with the range. They can play with any kind of damage, but they surely do need a tanky hero for sustain.
Yeah, banning out that Halas is also a really great decision that they are making because if you look at the side of Team Autism, they still have room for
Among
that
the
room,
planes
and Hylos
exists
would
the
have been good as
equilibrium,
that room as
which
well.
I
But
was meant
Yves,
for.
Blue will be picking off that Yves for himself. And with that RWM, she will be able to zone out her enemies. But not to forget, Gatotkacha and Matilda are there for the backline, and if Fredrine does follow her, then it will be kind of hard for Blue to get away. But CC is there, Joy is still there. So if it works out well, then Blue will be able to complement Joy while she dances around her RWM and deals all those damage with her electrifying beats.
Yeah, that's a combination they are looking for, and it can be conjunct up again because that's gonna be good. That's
I
gonna be
am
a very
vengeance
massive
incarnate.
hitbox to
The
say the
daughter
least
of
if I heard again
eternity
as well.
leads
But
you
for Shenmue
upward.
here, the obstacle for that Moskov instead of the Beatrice is gonna be a 50-50. But right now, the losing lane is definitely into the goal side for the side of Team Pantera right here because the Granger and the Moskov matchup. Yes, the Moskov needs scaling. The Moskov needs to have that early game, not that early game, but the mid-game advantage in order to have his equipment. But Granger is solely dependent on the lane, and he have that range as well. So it's gonna be a good game for Granger onto the goal side. But that's where the rotation of the mid priority is gonna be coming in because if any one of these two teams can have a mid prior, then you will have a better goal laner because this is a meta where the goal laners are the shine are the ones to shine, are the one who carries teams, who carries the game. So at
Wipe
this
out
point,
all the injustice in the
what can
world.
they can do is also that they can narrow down any kind of damage, any kind of um a hero, any kind of pressure coming out from the side of Team Pantera here because they are picking out the throw who's going to be so good in using it to use against the Moscow, but he's going to be using the Purify. But I feel like for Autism they do like a little bit of a a sustainer because the show is not really a sustain. Even though he can sustain, he's more of a go in and set kind of a guy with a pick off. So it's gonna be hard. They have to be very very good in timing what they are using because the AOZ, the stun, the taunt coming out from the Fredrin and the Gatsam might be actually be their downfall.
I agree. And if you look at the lineup of Team Pantera, it's quite tanky. They have the Gatotkacha, they have the Fredrin in the front line. Lunox is there to burst down. Matilda is there for that mobility to engage and disengage in any team fight. Moskov is there for that late game security. But again, onto the side of Team Autism, they are quite strong around the mid part of the game because Granger, he does need his farm. If he does not get that support, then he won't be able to capitalize that. And again, as you said, Xiao, he's kind of a go in and pick out kind of a hero. So Team Autism, they need to play around it carefully and avoid unnecessary mistakes because if they do that, then
All right, I feel like we are back right now. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of damage coming out from Pendragon onto that show, but Matilda has to be forced to flicker away in order to survive that little bit of onslaught coming out from the show. But yeah, she has to be careful this time around because she's going to burn out one resources right now, but the mid lane will be onto the Vulgas. Oh my goodness, another flicker being used, another flicker being used just before the spawn of the turtle.
yeah, that is kind of a really huge resource wasted given that it's early game. And Chow going in with his flicker first blood for him right there though. He will be getting taken down because it was kind of a too much inside the turret of his enemy. But
Yeah.
yeah, still I guess it was kind of a trade for both the teams. And of course, as you said, as I was saying, the flicker getting used up early onto the phase, it feels like a little too big of resources because early game your cooldown is really high and you kind of need to preserve all your skills and just wait until you're really desperate to use those up. But again, for three people onto Fredrin, the revitalize gets used up though, but the appraiser's wrath was on its way but not able to connect. And a double kill for CC right there. Great engage coming in from Autism. And the turtle, I feel like it will be an uncontested going on to their hands.
Yeah, and contestant indeed, because right now the drawing is really having the thunder all the RWM will be committed here. Just to join out a little bit, but yeah, it's gonna be a free barrel right here, but stun coming out into the RWM is not gonna be worth it. The current course is still there, killing three balls of CC. Stefan will be securing another kill on his own. And they're just trying to go for more. This is 4 members down, just trying to look for something else onto the bot side and completely leaving their grandeur and no one's letting him farm out. Meanwhile, they do all the job, they do all the farming, they do all the stealing, and they are gonna be absolutely focusing onto the bot side right here. That's what he have to be safe because he's quite tanky, but for how long? Because he's so taken so low and the Matilda. just scouting out the boosters in order to find a show. Maybe there's something of a hit we can see so far. Oh,
Okay, Matilda, she did not have her circling eagle. If she had, then she would have, able to. She would have been able to go after that Chow because he was quite low. But again, Fredrin is on to chase Cece. Look at that. The Kilra gets taken down by Lunox, and we have to Dragon coming in from Chow right there. He gets stunned, but he gets away until. Oh! Look at that slither of
oh,
HP coming in from Pendragon. Just getting out in that nick of time with that slither of HP, and again Revitalize gets popped up as well. Joy, apparently she has to go back because that would have been a bit too much of an overextension if they kept going in. And early phases of the game, you should be really careful with how you position because early game is kind of the farming phase, so you need to watch out. But look at that, CC might be getting
oh.
ganked though in the bottom lane because two people, okay, three people, four people now going in. Lunos, her power of order has been okay, power of chaos has been used up as well. And I mean, just for one person using up all your resources, I don't think that was kind of worth it. But again, the turtle is about to spawn in the next 2 seconds, and Team Autism, they are on the lookout. Look at that Joy trying to invading the buff of Fredrin right there, and he manages to get that really easily.
Yeah, that was perfect to say the least. Blue Bull securing a kill on his own. RWM will be committed as well, but the dive coming out from the Luna, taking down Blue again. Another kill for G for sneak onto that CC, dealing a lot of damage with the true damage so far, and I feel like he's gonna be signing a little bit more. But look at that, the blue buff interpreter here, flanking her own, taking another kill on his own, a very important one, but he's gonna be shut down by the show right there. But at what cost? That was a good call for the side of Team Pantera. Autism needs to come back from this, but Pendragon looks like he's just trying to look for more. He's gonna have to back away because there's not a damage coming out from his team just yet. He doesn't have the Wave Dragon, but right now the turtle might actually be into the focus, but there was a kill coming out from the Lunas onto the Joy, which was stopping Team Autism to go look for any kind of neutral objective. And I feel like this is gonna be so good for them if they can secure this turtle right now because Kelva has been rotating good. He's gonna be double farming at this point, but look at that.
Yeah, Matilda will be going in with the circling eagle. All five of them are there. Appraiser's rod has been used up as well. That one will be getting taken down in the hands of Joy. But three people AOG coming in, connecting random point. But look at that. The Wave of Dragon connecting and Gatokacha will be getting taken down. 2 kills for Kelra right there. And the turtle will be uncontested going in their side. And Team Pantera, they might just lose their mid lane turret as well. Quite the crucial turret that they are about to be losing. One more hit, yep, and that's it. It will make the rotation of Team Autism more easier for them since they don't have the turret that is inhibiting them for going around here and there. But look at that, Team Autism, they are really aggressive. They are not stopping at any point. They just want to end this match as quickly as possible. And they are not giving Pantera any chance to even farm. They're just trying to invade at any point that they can do, and just keep on pressurizing Pantera at this point.
Yeah, that's what they can do because they do not have a brethren that's tanky. They do not have any kind of tanky members. But he was even committed on treatment. But his Dragon doesn't have the fixes. They're just trying to bait it out just a little bit. Being a nuisance onto the backline, missing that thing that he does have. That away of the dragon, but look at that electrifying beast onto the backside. That winning trouble will be taken down. The RWM will be committed as well.
Yeah, but all of the damage is coming in. Double kill for Kelra yet again. And I feel like Lunox, she was not able to do much damage because she was actually on the back line. No one was actually paying attention to her. But because of her lack of farm, she was not able to burst Joy or anyone down right. So it would have been better if Lunos could get the farm. She is kind of leading though, but she needs still a lot of more farm. And if she can be careful and farm up, then she would be able to carry her team. But Kelra might be in danger because Gatagacha, and it's okay. Pendragon on to the rescue with that Dragon Boy Chow and that Wave the Dragon as well. Kind of ironic given his name is Pendragon. And look at that Gatagacha, he's quite low kill. Shepherd on to the other hand with the electrifying beast. Gatatkacha gets taken down, the chase is still on, and Fredrin, he is forced to get back and right into his base, and still map control in the hands of Team Autism.
Yeah, that's a perfect for them because the rotation coming out from both of these teams has been in favor of on favor of Austin Mega, but oh my god, a kick onto the Lunas and will be melted so easily with the damage coming out from all other side of Autism right here. They have a lot of damage, they have a dive, but look at that, the electrifying beach.
Yep, electrifying being going onto that rescue, but look at the mobility coming in from the side of Team Autism. Each one of the members, leaving Eve out, they have the mobility, so they are free to go in and out of the turrets at any point of time. And at this point, Autism, they are just having fun taking down that Pantera, and of course will be starting that Lord. Pantera, though, they know that they can't contest that Lord, so they will be going for other objectives like clearing the lanes, so that the pressure that will be applied with that Lord is a little bit lower than compared to just going in contesting the Lord and kind of losing him. But Pendragon on to 9S. Gatot his AOG will be missing out. The fight is still there. And look at that, RWM gets casted as well. A shutdown coming in from Lunox, though Joy gets taken down. Might be a double kill with her flicker wasted out as well. She does not have a light out, so she will be getting taken down in the hands of Granger. And the Lord will be marching in from the mid lane. I feel like it's kind of a defendable Lord for the side of Team Pantera.
Yeah, this kind of dependable because of the damage done by the Lunas. But look at that, Darwin getting a kill on his own. He saw that Avenger was low and he chased him down with a circling eagle as well. So it might eventually be worth it for Pantera here because they gave the argument a chance to breathe even a little bit. But you know what? They do still need the spacing. They still need a little bit of damage and equipment in order to take down this the frontliners of the side of Team Autism. And Autism, you know what they have to do is just pray for the grandeur and give this Joy a leeway to go diving into the backside and just take out for the Lunox because the Lunox have a second ability to survive any kind of onslaught and maybe just try to bait it out a little bit and focus onto this Lunox first, not the Moskov just yet because the Moskov can be handled by this Joy. But look at that, the electrifying beast will not be connecting, but Circling Eagle does.
Quite the safe call for Matilda, but how long? Because Granger, he is spamming out his Death Sonata right on point, and the turret might be lost, but still there are no minions, so it's still safe. And again, looking at the side of Team Autism, they have Team Pantera on choke. They have them hanging by their leash, obeying to every command that they're making. Because to me, it's like with the lane pressure that is put onto Fentera. It's like they are caged up in their own. It's like a caged up, but again, we'll get to that later because look at that Lunos dealing all the damage, double kill for her. Really great job in going in with her power of order and power of chaos as well right before she sacrificed herself. So 3-4-2 trade coming in from the side of Team Pantera, and I feel like I kind of see a glimmer of hope in their eyes as they fight back against Team Autism. But the question is, will they be able to turn the tides of this match towards them?
I feel like Eve and Terra, what they did is good. What they trade for is perfectly fine, but I feel like they should wait for the Gato to initiate just a little bit in order to survive, not just take down one and die, because they do have their goal laner. The Moscow falling down time and time again will not be eventually worth it, because at this point, they do not want to die. They do not want to lose their goal. They want him to farm up a little bit in order to survive and stay in this game because he does need the damage. But so far, look at that CC into the backside.
Yep, SOD connects right on point. 9S gets taken down, but again, Lunos doing her damage, dealing her damage. She gets one of the members of Autism out. But, look at that Moskov. He's trying to go for a backdoor push. But the question is, does Autism, notice that? Because it might just be too late. But again, I feel like someone needs to recall right now. The question is, will they be able to? Okay, Moskov, he does back down. Gatokasa is not letting them recall at all. The Lord has spawned in the mid lane towards the side of Team Pantera. If there's a Moskov, there's a high chance of going for a backdoor push. And you never know when the game ends. If like you're getting occupied with the enemy here and your Moskov is missing, you should definitely, watch out for your map.
Yeah, this is because the Moskov is a very, very dangerous hero who's so capable with the backliners, with the backdoor. Time and time again, he will be able to do that because looking at the turret so far, that's falling down for autism is being all onto the hands of Moskov here. And I feel like he's going to be the main problem to the later parts of this game. And autism, they need to end this game very, very early because no one will be able to tank out such of a damage coming out from the Moskov with the crate, with that heal coming out of him as well. And with the purify, it's gonna be hard for the Cho to kick him just a little bit. Just try to poke him out just a little, and beat out this purify. Only then they'll be able to do so. But the second problem lies into the hands of the Lunax, right? He's just diving in time and time again, taking down the backlines of this, trying to take down the backline of autism, and which this is gonna be hard for the Cho too because he does have only one kind of CC and another kind of kickball, so that he have to be decisive on which one he's gonna be choosing. One half a brilliance, so one half a purify, so it's gonna be hard for him. But so far, what he can do is just try to dive in his backline, bait out those resources for them.
Yeah, I agree with you because at this point it's the Lunox and the Moskov that is being a problem for them, and if they decide
Oh,
go for that Lunos, she'll be getting that shut down. Moskov, on the other hand, he does have the damage. He's dealing the damage, and Eve gets taken down as well. The fight is still there. Moskov, he does get that shutdown, and Joy will be onto the chopping board next because look at Fredin. He's also dealing the damage. Granger doing his best to get them out. Darwin gets taken down. Three people down for the side of Team Pantera. Two people remaining. Will they go for a full push or will they be backing down? I don't see them backing down though. There's still a chase, but there are no minions. And the Death Sonata from Granger is not enough to burst down that Fredrin, but still, I feel like Team Autism they can go for that Lord, given that Team Pantera's you know members are kind of on that cooldown, but Moskov he has his SOD, so he might just go for an as a surprise attack for them. So Team Autism they also need to watch that out.
yeah, this is what they have to be careful on. But look at that, Kelra dealing a lot of damage onto Tasa here. The kick is being committed as well. There's another kill out of M2 that the brilliance will be used in order to survive. And Dragon, he's not done yet. He's just trying to dive in. He might be in trouble again. The ton is there. The stun is there. The ASOD will be connected. I don't think he will be committed to it because there's five member on this side of the autism, and this lot will be their slot coin. This slot will be their chance if they want to win this team, if they want to win this game, Autism has to be careful in how they maneuver around this map, how they sing this map, and how to keep their check onto the Moscow as well. Because this guy has been farming macro farming again, time and time again with long lanes. So he's been onto the opposite side of the Lord always, always. And then this is gonna be good for them now. But I feel like what, uh, for Pentagon, if they decide to go for something, they might eventually be able to do it, but not worth it. But look at that, the damage coming out from the Moskov is too much.
Yeah, Moscow he already has a lot of farm, and since it's the late game, it's a kind of a guaranteed. But look at that double kill coming in for that Lunos melting all of them out. Triple kill for her. It might just be the end point of Team Autism, but again we'll see because CC and Greja are still there. They still need to play safe because that's five people coming in towards them. But hopefully the Lord is still there to delay them down, although they do need to keep an eye on their lanes as well. Because two people defending a pursuit of five men, especially when there's a Moskov and a Lunox, it looks kind of hard for them. So, they kind of need to lay low and just clear out all the minions that is coming towards them.
Yeah, this is what they're gonna do right now, but it's gonna be so hard for autism because the pickup we were talking about in the show is not gonna be that. It's gonna be too less for now because they are losing the tempo for the early game here. The late game is fully onto the hands of for Pentagon here. So what they can do here because I do not see an opening just yet because the Matilda was already giving a lot of heal, dealing a lot of damage too for Moskov. The saving grace he is it's gonna be so hard because the AOZ has been used as a last option. It's not for a set. What they can do here is pick out the Moscow, but if they be able to do so? It's just a question here. But the Moscow this read that out, and the electrifying beats will be going to be wasted. But the Lord is going to be spawning onto the top side. But both of these teams, they are they feel I feel like they are looking for a fight. But for Pentagon, they can go for a fight because they have the Moscow with the damage and the Lunox too, with the builds as well being full in this 18 minutes of this game. The Lord, whoever gets the Lord will be the one having that beat now.
It might just be the final fight before the end of the match, and the Lord is also spawning soon. It will be the level 3 Lord that will be onto them. But look at that Pendragon on to Lunos. Lunos has her power of order, and she will be using that. But Team Autism, they know that Moscow might be going for a backdoor push, but again, one member down for their side, and the Lord is spawning. And Team Pantera, they are forcing Team Autism back onto their own base. It might just be the end of the game because look at that. Three people remaining to defend that base with Moskov currently on their side, and Frederick making the wise decision to go for that Lord while the other team members are zoning them in right in their own base. And it's safe to say it might just be an uncontested Lord for their side.
Yeah, they should try to contest it, but it's gonna be so hard because the fact is that there's no retribution for the side of autism, and they have no entrance because the troll, even though he's gonna be entering, it's gonna be so hard right now because they are lacking one member, and the Lord will be freely going into the hands of Tenzin for the side of Pentagon. I feel like this is gonna be a last push for them because they have a damage dealing Moscow with the turret wise. If we talk about the objective wise too, is gonna be dealing a lot of damage with the towers, and if his main focus is onto the base, it's gonna be an end game for them. But
Mhm.
I feel like this. I feel like autism understands this. Autism understands that their main target is supposed to be this Moscow. It's supposed to be this Moscow, but what will they do about this Lunox? The Lunox is their second option, so it's gonna be they are putting it in a hard position. But look at that, the kick coming out from the show.
Where the dragon gets onto Matilda, but she will be escaping, and Ardebring is casted as well. The AOG won't be connecting onto anyone, and look at that Team Autism. They are forced to get back on their own base again. The Lord is marching in, half HP down though, but Moskov, they're taking the chance and getting out that inhibitor as well. Another one might as well get popped out because he is an attack speed Moskov. But look at that flicker where the dragon, not where the dragon actually, flicker pursuit coming in from Pendragon, but he might just get melted. Okay, he does save himself from there. Joy going in with her electrifying beats. Last hit though, Eve will be the one dealing that last hit. And one more person down for the side of Team Pantera. Three person left, and at this point I feel like it is all or nothing for the side of Team Autism, but they need to watch out in Moscow because if you look
Yeah.
at his position, he is waiting for that backdoor push, and that minion wave might be his ticket. But again, he might just be making another mistake of going around that map because his base might be in danger, and a shutdown for coming in from Granger right there. And okay, Pendragon is there to save him, but again, for how long? Okay, Yves is also there. So two people there to end the game and prevent Moscow from going in. And quite an interesting end, I would say, for the side of both the teams. One was there in the enemy base and he was getting zoned out, while all of the rest of his team was down. And this is why I say, okay, the split push, it's kind of a make or break situation because in this kind of situation, it would have been wiser to get back and try to defend your base because your base is more precious than rather than going in alone and going for that backdoor push, right? But again, a really great fight put up from Pantera. Autism, they were great in the early, they kind of lacked in the mid game, but they got their composure back, they got their momentum back, and with that last stretch, they were able to, take that game for themselves.
Yeah, it was a perfect combination to say the least, going back and forth, lots of Lord needed with 20 21-minute games, yeah, 21.5-minute games. So it's gonna be so good for both of these teams. Even if the other win, it's worthwhile. It's worth it. So in the end, both of these teams put up a lot of fight, but Autism has just had a better decision making. So kudos to them. But this is not the only. This is not the end, even though it's the end for Pantera, because we have one more last game. Right before that, we're going to be taking a very, very short break.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, final match of
Sir,
the day,
what's your command?
happening between Team Below Mediocre and Team Venomous right there on the blue side and Below Mediocre on the red side. Right off the bat, we do see the Fanny getting banned out. And for the side of Team Below Mediocre, we'll have to see what hero that they can ban out. Of course, the Zushin, the classic ban that we are seeing. I guess so. Both the teams they will be going for those meta hero bans, but again, we might have an element of surprise. We'll have to wait and see for that as well. So far, it's looking really, we can't really say which team will win the match because both the teams, I have seen them, they are quite good as well, quite good, nicely matched up against each other. And that Joy ban coming in from the side of Team Venomous. Joy, the nimble assassin, she will be getting all those damages onto herself, all those kills because of her electrifying beats. So getting her banned out is actually not something that everyone does,
My
but
mission
still,
is to protect
she is,
lives.
kind of a ban material as well. I guess it's a respect ban coming in from the side of Team Venomous. And again, CC gets banned out, same with High Loss. I mean, if your enemy have banned a CC, then yeah, well, going for that Halos is a
The
counter
immortal
ban
one
because
chose me
you
to
never
vanquish the
know
shadows and
if your
cleanse this
enemy would
world.
go for that as well. But if since you have the first pick, you could have prioritized as well. But Suyu will be on the ban list. Same thing, and pick phase coming in. First pick onto the side of Team Venomous. What will they be
Let's
going for?
fight to our
Because
heart's
okay,
content.
Lucas as the first pick quite good, I would say, in the EXP, but below mediocre, they have the chance of picking that Valentina. They have the chance of picking a carry against the Lucas, but carry right now might be too early. They could go for something else, and of course, the Badang gets blocked on. They can go for a Matilda as well. They can go for a Hayabusa as well. But since Lucas is quite tanky, I don't think Hayabusa would work right now. They kind of need to plan out their draft as well. Alpha might be looking good, but can't roam onto the position of Badang. We'll see if Badang will be a roam or an
Among the
EXP. But
planes exists
okay,
the equilibrium, which
Eve
I was
gets
made
taken
for.
out by the side of team below mediocre. Well, actually, Sicilian was also open. They could have gone for that as well, but I guess it's kind of a comfort pick. But Sicilian is open for the side of Team Venomous. They can definitely go for him, or are they planning to go for something else? Is the question, because right now there's still a lot of heroes that can be picked. Okay, Angela. I see an Angela coming. I mean, yeah, there is a Lucas Angela combo that they can work with. The Carmilla as well. If your team has continuous damage heroes,
There's
it
a
can
shiny
definitely
new
work.
sheriff in
But
town.
okay, Clint right off the bat, uh, really early, I would say, given that there are no marksman picked from the side of team below mediocre, and they also
True love
have
is like
Granger,
blood. Your
the
team is
Harith,
picking.
the Irrital open, but I guess it is another comfort pick coming in from the side of Team Venomous, and that would be the Carmilla getting locked out. So it might be a Sicilian Carmilla combo coming in. If Team Below Mediocre notices that, then they should definitely ban out that Sicilian. But Hayabusa will be getting picked out by the side of Team Below Mediocre because he has the ability to penetrate to the backline, burst them down, and it will really help him take out that Clint, which will be a menace during the actually from the early to the late. Clint is always a menace, so you definitely
Experience
need
the
an
youth
assassin to
in
bust him down.
suffering.
And I feel like Clint kind of counters almost all of the marksmen because of his passive and his range. But again, Sicilian onto the banning list, as well as the Granger coming in from the side of Team Venomous right there. Which hero would they be going in for that last ban is the question. Okay, they are considering quite a quite for
I
a
didn't
long
cure the
time.
pain.
So
I harmed it.
Valentina, I feel like they could have gone for something like a Vixana as well, because Valentina, given the lineup, the only ult that she can copy is that RWM coming in from Eve. And I don't think it would be really that useful though, but still, since Vixana is open, Team Venomous, they can go for that Vixana Carmilla combo paired with that Lucas as well. It will work out really well. And as for the jungler, they can go for something. They can go for something that they find comfort with, because the lineup is already looking well for them. Anyway, coming in from the side of team below mediocre, what will it be? Will it be an MM, or will it be a roam, or will it be an EXP? Because Hilda, Khalid is still open, and a Beatrix coming in against a Clid. Beatrice, she has range as well because of a sniper. Okay, Vexana gets picked out as well. Alpha doesn't looks like Alpha doesn't look like a bad pick to be, but it's kind of your comfort. You already have the set up by your team, so at this point you can go for something which sustains and also deals damage. And to me, Alpha looks kind of promising at this point. So for now, will they be locking in that alpha?
Is
Okay, they
online.
do get that alpha for themselves. And again, last pick coming in from the side of team below mediocre. They can go for a tank, or are they gonna be planning out something else? Because okay, and it looks like an EXP or maybe a roam edit. We can't really say, because there is that Badang, there is that um he is kind of a flex pig as well. So we won't know until we see, and it looks like they are kind of considering on taking up that edit.
I am the priestess of primal lightning, the hunter of all the evil gods.
Okay, edit gets finalized by the side of team below mediocre. And looking at the team composition, I would say uh, I'm liking the side of Team Venomous right now. They have Carmilla for that blood curse of blood, and they have Vixana to complement her curse of blood, and again that Lucas for the sustain and the front line, and also the damage, Clint for the backline damage, and Alpha to go right in between. But again, team below mediocre, they have Edith, the Badang as well. So it's kind of a zoning heroes as well. Same with that Eve with her RWM. So we'll see how the execution part turns out for both the teams. And last match of the day, it is quite late as well. So looking at both the teams, I just feel like okay, it's a Badang roam and edit onto the EXP. So Badang, he will be trying to get out some poke situation coming in from him. And okay, Hayabusa is there for the invade. Kind of interesting given that he is an assassin and he kind of needs farm himself as well. But retribution used to take that small creep. Ah, okay, Carmilla, she's quite low though, but she's quite tanky. So she will be escaping with that slither of HP. Early game, the invasion, I would say, worked kind of well, because Alpha and Hayabusa, compared to both of them, one is quite one level below against another, but still there's a chance of farming up since it's an early game. And if team below mediocre wants to win, then they can definitely put pressure onto him. But the thing is, for pressure, they only have Badang, and if Hayabusa gets caught in the middle, then they won't be able to carry out a team fight. But look at that, Hayabusa going in with his Ogi Shadow Kill, first blood for him. Salt Easy gets taken down, and Alpha will be the first one to fall on that chopping block right there. Turtle, right on time for that turtle to spawn, and kind of an uncontested, maybe for the side of team below mediocre, unless Alpha is coming for that turtle straight, and you know who knows, he might just be able to. Okay, there is a level difference, so I guess Hayabusa still has that advantage. Still though, look at the positioning coming in from the side of team below mediocre. They know where to sit, they know where to hang out so that they can catch their enemy off guard. And look, if you look right now, the teams are revolving around the turtle. And again, fist crack coming in from Badang. Vexana gets taken down. RWM gets casted though. He is quite low, but he will be getting taken down by Sal TZ as well. And Yves. Okay. Lucas onto the rescue. Hayabusa gets taken down. That is Yves falling onto her hands. Primal Rod gets used up. But the Vengeance, okay, Vengeance won't be saving Carmilla from that damage coming in. So far, great team fights and initiations coming in from both the teams, and still now the turtle has not been taken. It's just there for display. Well, at least one team should start that turtle initiation, but I guess they are gonna be waiting it out for each other. But again, great rotation coming in from Clint and Beatrice, moving all the way to the mid lane to get their farm and hopefully participate in any team fights coming in. So far, Turtle has been started by the side of team below mediocre, and it might just be, unless Carmilla, she whips out a curse of blood right on time, and that is it. Three people, okay, yeah, three people connecting. Alpha going in with his pair of Alpha as well. Turtle in the hands of Hayabusa though. Ogi Shadow Kill as well. He will be getting taken down alongside Vexana as well. 3 versus 5 people right there. Team Venomous, they are not able to do anything. But again, Clint might be in danger because look at that, Beatrice going in with that flicker and her basic attack, dealing all that damage. Team below mediocre, they are really, really on to the zone. They are, putting that pressure starting from the early, so that team Venomous, they are, not able to get that farm that they need and give them the lead that they need to end this game as soon as possible. But so far, it's looking really great for the side of team below mediocre, and if they keep that going on, then it might just be an early game ending. But still, we can't really say that. There is a team fight happening in the top lane though, because look at that, two people Curse of Blood gets casted as well. Spare of Alpha won't be connecting. Hayabusa on that Ogi Shadow Kill won't be taking anything out. Salt is quite low. Will he be getting taken down? Yes, he does get taken down, but Sami Cutie doing his job and executing Badang out of the way. Primal Wrath has been used up as well. Hayabusa onto the chase, but Clint, okay. Oh, look at that killing spree coming in from Clint right on point. His last bullet actually hit the Hayabusa, and he was able to take him out. But again, if you look at both the teams, the goal difference is only 500 gold, and at this point, you can't really say which team will be getting the victory. But the turtle has spawned the second turtle of the day quite late, and the teams are fighting it out. They are just looking at the who will take that turtle. Okay, this time we saw TZ Lucas going in with his beast form. That is one kill in the hands of Saltizi, with Yifu's getting caught up in the middle, so he'll be getting taken down. And again, if you look, the map control is back in the hands of Team Venomous, and if they keep this going up, if they keep this momentum, then they will be able to then they will be able to go for that whole team gank. But again, they need to farm up because the aggression is in the side of team below mediocre as well. But again, we still need a lot of objectives coming in from both the teams, because if you see right now, none of the turrets, okay, apart from the bottom lane turret, has been taken out, but another force to EXP on that edit will be taken down. And one member down for the side of team below mediocre, and the turret in the hands of team venomous as well. But however, I was trying to go for that split push onto the bottom lane, and you know it's just that team below mediocre, they are kind of falling behind because of the pressure build up coming in from the side of team venomous. And almost the lord will be spawning in 20 seconds, so we'll have to see which team would be getting the hands on their lord again. Turret advantage going in the hands of team venomous right now, but there might be a change in the, oh, look at that, curse of blood connecting onto two people. Helps are going in with his ugly shadow kill, and of course Lucas will, with his beast form, won't be able to do anything. He does get taken down, and they are quite low in their side as well. But team below mediocre, they are definitely going in. They are getting the momentum back onto themselves, and it's just a matter of fact. I feel like they can start that lord and hopefully get that lord for themselves, because alpha is in the top lane and they can utilize this time that they have for themselves. And I just feel like it was kind of a wasted of a time. But again, a team fight might be breaking out before the lord gets taken. If I was either of the team, I would go for maybe one or two members of the opposing team, then start that lord, because there's a high chance that you might be ganked out and the lord might be stolen from your own hands. So both the teams, they kind of need to they kind of need to work around that. They kind of need to be cautious around their own enemy. But again, great zoning in coming in from Carmilla, as well as a Lucas. Low will be going in the hands of Team Venomous, and this time the mid lane might just be going along with them. Still, oh, look at a 3-man curse of blood coming in from Camilla. Alpha gets his shutdown though, double kill for Hayabusa right there. RWM not doing much of a damage, but Lucas gets taken down, a shutdown for that clean right there. So one person remaining for the side of Team Venomous. Below mediocre, okay, this is a really, really well matched team. Both the teams, they are equal on power, and until and unless the last moments, you won't be able to you know you won't be able to predict which team will get that victory for themselves. But I feel like it was kind of a wasted lord, given that your whole team got wiped out. But again, so far, still, objective wise, team below mediocre, they are just getting that objective for themselves right now, and slowly but surely they should be able to bring their game back the in the match. But again, Lucas, he was about to go in, but Badang was there to knock him back, so he was not able to engage in any team fight. Still, turret wise, both the number of turrets are the same, and just that team below mediocre, what they can do right now is kind of pick off one or two members for the side of Team Venomous and then mark each other out, because if they're all together, if you guys are all together and that curse of blood hits from Camilla, then it might just be game over. But again, the buff invade coming in, stopping Habusa from going in, and the cursor block coming from Kamala. Okay, the fist crack is there. She gets taken down, and four people remaining. RW gets casted as well. The barrage of bullets from Beatrice is the one dealing the damage as well, and Lucas gets taken down. Okay, still the chase is there. Habusa with the Sogi Shadow kill, but the Spear of Alpha doing his job, and also the Curse Blast as well. But another barricade coming in from Beatrice, but she won't be able to take any one of them out unless Vexana, I don't know what she was going, or what she was doing going in there, and she does get taken down though. Kind of what's say, risky move, not risky, clutch move coming in from Vexana right there. So far, match really juggling around which team is getting that flow for themselves. So the Lord might be the deciding factor for both the teams, since it's a level 2 Lord. Okay, there's still an engage. All of the earths gets used up. The curse of blood was casted, but to vain, because there was no one to follow up. And three people remaining for the side of Team Venomous. And again, below mediocre going after that lord, and it is an uncontested lord for them. Still quite good if they are able to lane sync, if they are able to put that pressure all at once, then they will be able to get that victory for themselves right around this minion wave. So we'll have to wait and watch. But again, if you see, both the teams are looking for a team fight, and I feel like team below mediocre, they should not go for a team fight until and unless the lord is there for the rescue, and the top lane definitely needs to be cleared off. It's bottom lane for them. But still, a really good try coming in, because team below mediocre, they need to stay together, but at the same time they should be able to escape that curse of blood coming in from Camilla. Oh, okay, Lord gets taken down right off in his track though. So okay, the chase is still there, and the only thing below mediocre they can do right now is just go for the objectives that is coming on towards them and put that pressure. But Hayabusa, look at that, clearing out that minion with his Ogre Shadow kill, saved him with his Quad Shadow. But Lucas is still on the chase. Badang will be forced to get back though, and still the all actually all of the players are just hovering throughout the whole map. And at this point, I don't know if the players realize that it's 1:10 in the morning. I don't know, they might be half sleepy, they might just be playing with their own half of the brain shut. But again, we'll see. We'll see if both the team tries to end that match early, because I feel like our viewers and myself are getting quite sleepy as well. But don't go anywhere, because at the end of the stream there is still a 100 diamonds giveaway. So stick with us until the end of the match. While we talk about that, both the teams, actually, none of the teams are giving each other the opportunity of ending at all. They desperately are trying to stay in the game, and it's looking out quite well. Fishcrack gets used up by Badang, and one member down for the side of Team Venomous, and right in time for the Lord to spawn. But a shutdown coming in, and that is Hayabusa getting down. Forced to EXP gets taken down as well. So two people down for the side of Team below mediocre, and Venomous, they have the chance to go and contest for that Lord this time because Alpha is there. He has his retribution. If he keeps that on time, then he will be able to bust them down. But never mind. Mega kill coming in from Beatrice right there, dealing the damage. But still, the Lord might get resetted. Or Clint has another, another Clint actually has another thought, but still, it does get resetted. So far, both the teams are just trying to zone each other out and wait for the other team to initiate their team fight so that they can go for the upper hand. But still, it is looking quite far for both the teams. If you look at it carefully, team below mediocre, they are starting that Lord, and team Venomous, they are there to steal the Lord but quite late because the Lord will be going in the hands of team below mediocre, and Clint getting his hands on Eve. Okay, Beatrice though dealing a lot of damage, double kill for Clint right there, and Salty gets taken down. Beatrice dealing the final blow as well. She will be still there. Okay, Wind of Nature gets used up, but a shutdown coming in, and that is a full wipeout coming in for the side of team below mediocre. The Lord getting wasted as well. So far, I would say team below mediocre, team Venomous, they need to watch out for their lanes as well while also trying to end. Because if you tell me, if one of the team gets that neutral objective, then the other team, they go for the whole team wipeout, and it's just that both the teams, they are looking for that traits for themselves, and surprisingly, it's working out well because the match has been going in for 18 minutes and none of the teams are, are trying to give up. They are just trying to give their best. They are trying to stay in game. They are trying to get their opponents off the match, but still, looking at the map, team Venomous, they kind of need to watch out for their bottom lane, and the others can engage, but Camila should be the one engaging. But still, both the teams are quite cautious and they are not taking any unnecessary team fights unless there is one here right now because Abusa is going in with his OV Shadow kill and Kamala gets taken down as well. And as far as we know, the Ardalan gets casted as well, and the team Venomous, they are forced to go back. Okay, Fist Crack has been used up as well. Lucas gets taken down. Sound Easy gets taken down. Two people remaining for the side of Team Venomous. Will they be able to defend is the question, but still, I don't see a full commitment coming in from the side of team below mediocre. But okay, they might just be able to end the game because look at that, the inhibitor is almost down and two people remaining to defend. Okay, three people almost, but okay, they decide to go for that lot for the final and quite a great call, I would say, because with the Lord they will be able to push quite easily, and they should be able to end that match as soon as possible. But they also need to be careful because every time they have taken a neutral objective, they've been taken down, and it applies to both the teams. So both the teams need to be quite quite cautious of each other. And okay, Lord going in the side of team below mediocre. This time, no mistakes made until and unless the Lord spawns. I don't think you should go for any more team fights and just try to sync those lanes together and wait for that Lord to come with you together so that you can end the game. Speaking of ending the game, I would like to remind our viewers again that there is a 100 diamonds giveaway at the end of the stream. So do make sure to stay on the stream, like and subscribe, and stick with us until the end of the match. But okay, this might be the final stretch because all of these sides of Team Venomous is looking quite bad. And that Ogre Shadow kill coming in from oh. Look at that though. Ardilon gets casted really well, and Lucas is on to Beatrice quite on point, but she has her Wind of Nature. He gets taken down, 2% down for the side of Team Venomous, and the Lord is attacking the base. Beatrice definitely marking that base. Will it be okay? That is definitely a last hit coming in from the Lord and marking the end of this match that was presented to us between Team Below Mediocre and Team Venomous. It was quite a really great team fight. Both the teams, the waves were going here and there. The the control of the whole game, it was divided into both the teams. But again, one team will emerge victorious, and that would be the Below Mediocre, proving once again that they are not below mediocre. So that was it for the match that we presented to you. And with that, we should be moving on to the giveaway section real soon. So do make sure to tune in with us and stay on the stream for a chance to win 100 diamonds. And just you might just be able to win that for yourself if you're lucky enough and get yourself that painted skin of CC. That is the new starlight that we see in this March today. So let us wait some few minutes so that we can start the giveaway soon. Watching us right now, you just have to stay on the stream and just like and subscribe to our channel and just wait for us to drop the keywords for the giveaway, or you just have to be active on stream. And you just need to be there for now and just comment whatever you think. Okay, we'll be giving a keyword, but what will the keyword be is the question. Okay, a really great a really great keyword I would say coming in, it would be I need sleep, and we can definitely go for that because we all need sleep, especially me and our streamer and our host as well. So do type I need sleep in the chat so you can enter the giveaway. I'll be typing that in myself. So, if you guys are still active on stream, just type the keyword I need sleep and your names will be there on to the giveaway list, and we will just, go for that spin, and hopefully, hopefully we get some lucky winner gets that diamonds for themselves to take home. Okay, so far two entries. So far we see two entries. Okay, that's three entries. Will there be more? Till how long are we gonna wait? Because I see 13 watching right now, but none of them are commenting. Only three actually. So you guys, this is your chance of winning that giveaway because it's almost 1:30 at night, and I don't think no one will be awake at this point, so you have better chances at winning those diamonds for yourself. Okay, 4 entries so far. Okay, 5 entries. Let's go fast, fast, so that we need sleep so that we can go and get our sleep very soon. And also don't forget to like and subscribe to our channel. And we will be doing this. We will be with you tomorrow as well, same time, same place. So make sure to tune in and put on those notification buttons as well. For now, we see 5 entries so far. Will there be more entries? Because I see 10 watching. And I don't know where the remaining 5 is. Maybe went to sleep. But if anyone is online, just type "I need sleep" at in the comments, and we'll be selecting a lucky winner. It might just be you because there's only 5 entries, so there's a 1 in a 5 chance that you might get picked. Okay, as our host said, the draw will be at 125, so we still have 4 more minutes left. Well, it's the same place, it's the same channel, so anyway, I would like to thank our viewers for tuning us till the late, because okay, I don't know if you guys know what sleep is or not, because it's almost 1:30 in the morning and you guys are still awake. Okay, it might just be because it's Saturday and tomorrow's Sunday. That might just also be one of the reasons. But for me, I feel like I'm getting sleep deprived, and I need a really good I need a really good sleep after this. 3 minutes on the clock and only 5 entries so far. So if you're watching the stream, just type "I need sleep" in the chat, and your name will be registered in the giveaway, and we will be pulling we'll be having a lucky spin or maybe a lucky draw, so that you get the chance to win those 100 diamonds for yourself. And just sit back and relax and let your luck do the do its own thing. If you have bad luck, then I'm not sure about you. Even me, I have really bad luck, so we'll see how this works out. Two minutes remaining on the clock. Still waiting for our viewers. Still waiting for them to join the giveaway right now, even if it's 1:30 in the morning. Okay, 1 minute left on the clock. One minute remaining on the clock. Still 5 participants. I guess someone is getting lucky tonight. Will it be me? Will it be Amazon Wala? Will it be Kangre Yui? Will it be NEC Esports? Will it be Shepherd Place? We'll find out in 1 minute. Don't worry, don't go anywhere. Just stick with us, even if you're sleepy. Put a tape on your eyes or something, so that you can witness if you get that gift, if you win that giveaway. Oh wow! Okay, congratulations to Shepherd Place, the first one to actually enter the game, getting getting 100 damage for yourself. That is really, really lucky of you. I hope you can share me the diamonds. But yes, that was it for today. Shepherd Place, all you need to do is text our host in the WhatsApp with your ID and server ID so that we can, get that, so that you can get that 100 damage for yourself. Okay, so that was it for today, and thank you all for everyone for tuning in the stream. This was your caster Zero, and we'll be signing off and hope you guys have a really, really great sleep.